please.
I mean, we already know it, but welcome to our wonderful new player, Andre. Very excited to have you at the table, friend.
Nice to be here. Nice to see everyone. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
It's
welcome.
gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Okay, let's get to it. Screen share coming in. So I'm gonna start it off. I'm gonna do a slightly extended recap for the sake of our wonderful new player. All right. Welcome back, everyone, to our ancient Greek game of Olympia. You are the Fateless. You are the champions of Olympus, known largely by the masses. But what is not so well known is this secret ability that you seem to have that sets you apart from not only other demigods, but from really any other being who has ever existed. You are not bound by the strings of fate. You may do what you please. Your strings are lost. They are gone. You will not age, and thus you will not die unless by violence. You have the power to influence the tapestry of fate that has been created, for better or for worse, for fame or for goodness, for evil, or, well, personal will. But as you have come to find, there are consequences in some cases for changing things, for example. At the death of Theseus, which the party surmised was done, surely must have been done, by a Fateless, it brought about certain repercussions. Beings of pure primordial chaos came into existence. The most prominent and only surviving of the bunch by all of you was one who has now identified himself as the lurker beyond the threshold, a creature of 100 eyes, of no face, tentacles, aberrant magic, who is loosed, somewhere in Greece. But since then, you have taken it upon yourselves to save Theseus, bound into the underworld as no demigod has done before, not even the mighty Perseus, the most famous of demigods. You went into the underworld, you made your way to the Palace of Hades, you surpassed Cerberus at the gate, and Hades challenged you to bear the weight of a soul. And a heavy soul it was, for Theseus was bound for great things. And indeed, you succeeded. You managed to shepherd him out of the underworlds. At some cost, Candybus, having lost all of his memories, having fallen into the River Lethe. You all did make it out, however. You loaded up Theseus into your ship, most of your Athenian warriors alive. You rowed your way all the way back, having like a several-day party celebration all the way back, stopping at the finest temples of Aphrodite to sleep with the finest Aphrodite acolytes, and even whisk one away to be married. It was a real hangover situation now that I'm looking back on it a little bit. But it was good. It was good. Theseus got to see his mother and grandfather again before returning to Athens, and return to Athens he did, where he outlawed the practice of worshipping Hecate and her witchcraft. For it has been many times since he had come to prominence that Athens was beset by dark magics practiced by the followers of Hecate. Heavily conjectured is that his murder was at the hands of one as well. He also redeemed Romulus for his involvement with the Sons of Harmonia, as it was also conjectured that perhaps the Sons of Harmonia were responsible for the death of Theseus. But thanks to Thrasius's powers of augury, the gods said that that was not the case, and thus Romulus was absolved. With that, each of the party members has been brought on as lead consuls to properly advise Theseus as he comes into this role. You all descended into the underworld and saved him. Who can we trust more than all of you? And with that, we are in Athens, where not too many, but we'll say a couple of days has passed, and you guys have come in and settled and arrived. It does seem that the storms of Zeus and Poseidon, all of those divine factors that were infuriated at the death of Theseus have absolved, and it seems that the city has returned somewhat to its original liveliness. The boards have been taken off the windows. People are going back out into the street. The sounds of children playing and people at market are beginning to sort of return to the city a little bit. The Acropolis has been reestablished. Theseus too. No, he's pretty comfortable up in a palace. He's raised in palaces. Has now taken his father's place up in the palace, and well, we'll get to all of the politics and all of the things that are coming up. The biggest celebration coming up recently is going to be the wedding of Dolion, which preparations are surely well on the way. It couldn't happen immediately because your bride needs to be given away. Now, in ancient Greece, this was a much more firmer legal matter than it is today, where it's like, oh, the dad gives it away, isn't that sweet? Like back then, a woman could not marry unless she was given away by her legal guardian. So right now, you're awaiting her brother to arrive from a nearby city who can legally give her away to you, Dolion, if he deems it a good marriage. But I mean, you're a demigod. You're a demigod in a Council of Athens. It's a formality, but an important legal formality. Theseus probably insists upon it, but with a look of like, we got to do the formality of it, but like we know what this guy's going to say. We're going to make sure we know what he says. But more importantly, there is someone new to the city who is around. Stepping off some days ago from the very ship that carried Theseus from the underworld, along with these other demigods, champions of the underworld, people that you saw back up on Mount Olympus. You have had a very strange couple of days hiding in the hold of the ship. And having now managed to get yourself off, you find yourself in the city of Athens. You've heard this proclamation by Theseus, the king. And now find yourself wandering the streets of Athens, coming to grips with not only where you are, but what you are. Would you like to describe what your character would look like if someone were to pass him on the street? Oh, we're frozen. Okay. We'll circle back to that. Yeah, we'll circle back to that. Okay, so let's see, where else should we be? Let's check in with you guys and see what you're up to. So wedding preparations are surely on the way.
Mm-hmm.
A number of priests are being summoned. This is not something done by one priest. This is done by multiple priests of different parts of the faith. Let's just go around. Yeah, Candybus.
I volunteer. I know nothing about anything, but all I know in this world is that I want to help you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who else do we steer into but Dolion? Dolion, you have had, I'm sure, the great delight of being a part of marriage preparations. I am looking for your wonderful bride's handout here. It's just taking me a second. There she is. Yes, Priestess Elena will have to leave the priesthood upon her marriage, I believe. But for now, she is very much delighted and asking you a million questions. Do you like these flowers? Do you like these foods? Should we get which priest of Artemis should we bring to the wedding? And yeah, Candybus, you want to help, so maybe as you're like given a free moment, Candybus arrives to talk to you, Dolion.
Yes.
Yes. I could use your help. Yes, very much so.
I would love to be of help.
Well, I think this will probably be a fairly large event in the town, especially probably the first joyous occasion since the recent troubles. People might still be reluctant to leave their homes, and maybe some of the priests of some of the other gods may be reluctant to leave their temples. Well, you may not remember, you are quite persuasive and charming. So anything you could do to help gather the people would be fantastic.
It would be an honor to play a part in this most holy of ceremonies.
And perhaps you could provide some music during the party afterwards?
Oh, I'm so good at music.
Yes, you are.
Perhaps I can use the music to get people out of their houses.
I think they would follow you probably anywhere.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. I think that's what I will do.
I appreciate it.
And I will pull out my lyre and just start playing through all the houses and trying to entice people to at least come investigate as to what's happening outside.
Absolutely. Maybe a performance check.
Performance. Natural 20 for a 30.
Woo! That's a start. Yeah. Candybus. Now, I mean, Aphrodite is a very large part of marriage ceremonies. And perhaps in the essence of this, you find yourself, playing music and dancing through the houses. There's a whole like Disney style.
I'm like climbing through
montage.
windows and like moving through their living rooms, out the back
People are
door
like-
and onto the next house.
Yeah, it's a real like early 2000s animation where they're all like,
It's a big
woohoo!"
musical scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. A huge be our guest. And yeah, Candybus spent some time. People were already pretty happy. Their king has been returned to them. There's gonna be a big wedding to celebrate, which the king will be attending. And not a wedding to one of the heroes who achieved this great feat of mythic proportion. People and then the music coming in. The city is practically bursting with excitement after Candybus' display, to be sure.
Can I do a little bit of pre-planning for?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
So in the days that we were waiting for her brother to appear, I would have liked to have asked my spy network to procure some things for me. Firstly, like as many pomegranates as I can find.
Okay.
And then I also want them to find a male and female peacock.
Okay.
And then I want also them to find someone to cover a bowl in peacock feathers.
A bowl?
A bowl, yeah.
Okay.
Like the outside.
All right.
Okay, not like a bowl. You're not gonna tar
A
and feather a bowl.
BOWL, a receptacle.
Okay.
Bowl. And then similarly, I'd like them to find a bunch of apples and have a bowl covered in scallop shells.
Hey.
And to find a live male and
see.
female dove.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the time that we have. Yeah.
This man's done his
Yeah,
research.
I told you,
your
I'm
spy
prepared.
network will disperse to 4 winds. Some demands. Hey, he's back. But yes, absolutely. I think this is probably the most wholesome, easily wholesome order you've ever given them, and they're
no one needs to die.
all too happy to do it. Right?
Yes, I'm going to say specifically,
Okay.
no one needs to die.
Oh.
Pay
Okay.
with money, not with swords.
Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, no, they'll do their best. Yeah, you got your like urban espionage, like early spies, like out in the wilds, like going after a peacock, like running after peacocks and shit. Yeah, we'll they're gonna do their best. They're gonna do their best out there. Some of those things are certainly easier to gather than others, like
Certainly,
apples. But you've got time. You got time. You're
Okay.
probably gonna figure it out. You're probably gonna.
Then I think Elena and I will then seed all of the pomegranates ourselves and put the
Okay.
seeds in the peacock bowl. And then I think wash and shine all of the apples in seawater.
Okay.
Put them in the scallop cover bowl.
All right. All right. Um, she gives you a little. She gives you a little immediate hard time. Like, what are we doing? Like, I could have planned a wedding. But it's mostly a joke. And you are a demigod, and you are, I mean, closer to the divines than even she is. So, she goes along with this. This is a ritual that you've concocted, and there's natural holiness in the things that you do, and in such a thing, she'll patiently and very interestedly watch and will help as requested.
Okay. Would we offer the prayers at the temples early or on the day of the ceremony?
There is. So I'll tell you guys off the gate if you want to know how these weddings work. There is pre-wedding rituals. There's the wedding, and then there's the post-wedding. So pre-wedding rituals are offerings made to the gods. In her case, she offers them to Artemis and Aphrodite.
Okay.
Offerings are usually childhood toys, sort of symbolizing the leaving behind of childhood to coming to womanhood. Aphrodite is like leaving behind, well, for her specifically as a priest, leaving behind devotion for attachment and connection, which would be to you. There's ritual baths that would take in like holy waters, family sacrifice, they make feasts, and then the actual day comes around. Anyway, we'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at the pre-rituals. But those are the ones that are most relevant, and then any others. So prayers that like you're doing right now is very on par for what would be expected. Yeah.
I have specific prayers I can make as well if you would like, but
Yeah,
we don't
sure.
have to. Okay.
No, absolutely. Let's absolutely hear them.
Okay.
I will wheel around now that we've got got Andre back. I do want to go grab him for a second, but yes, we'll absolutely get to those. Those are very interesting. Okay, so back to you there, Andre. You have been in the belly of the ship that has harbored not only the champions of the gods, these more prominent and now successfully delved into the underworld demigods, but also returned the king of Athens, Theseus, back to his home. You have stepped out of the belly of the ship that you've stowed away in for some time. You are in the streets of Athens, this excellent city. Why don't you describe to us what your character looks like if someone were to see him walking down the street? Can't hear you, my friend.
You're muted.
You're muted.
We can't hear you.
There's no audio.
Can't hear you.
Muted.
Can't hear you.
He's not saying it.
It's still going.
Okay.
So you gonna see the chat?
Damn.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
All was well until the session began. It seems. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Cannot hear you.
I think he's
He's working on it.
yeah.
So it's not through Zoom. It's something on his phone.
It wasn't
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
yeah.
he just needs to join the audio maybe?
Or Bluetooth or something.
Right. Or you have another app open that's taking your microphone feed.
I don't know if you hear us either.
All right, we'll give that another minute. why don't we touch on Vasaliki? Vasaliki. Lots going on in the city. The city's is quite the place. What is Vasaliki doing with her day?
I'm going to promptly leave the city and try to hunt a dove.
Okay. The spies are like coming up. We finally found a male dove.
Oh, they did find one. Sorry.
We've been looking for one. And then Vasiliki just no, I'm kidding. But anyway, go ahead and make a survival check. Because doves are, they're not just hanging around.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Oh no, not very well. 10.
You don't find a dove.
Oh,
You don't
okay.
find a dove, my
Shoot.
friend. I'm sorry to say. They're pretty rare. Oh, my apologies. They're not generally okay. They're not typically generally rare in Greece, apparently. They're not terribly hard to find. But you're just having a bit of a hard day, it seems. Excuse me, what did you roll?
10. 10.
A 10? Okay.
I'll spend some extra time out here too if I need to.
Yeah, that'll lower the DC. The more time you spend, it lowers the DC, sure. Yeah. If you spend more time, I'll say it takes like 2 days. Like the first day, you don't really find what you're looking for.
Cool.
Tracking is not the easiest thing.
Yeah.
But on the second day, you actually do come upon a little flock of them, in fact.
Oh, wow.
There's a couple of them that are just sort of like hanging out in and around a tree.
Yeah, I'll set a snare trap. I get. Oh, I don't know that I have any kind of. Let me check my inventory. I've got a hunting trap actually. Yeah.
Well, a hunting trap is like a bear trap. It's like the
Oh,
fucking...
okay. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm not a hunter. Sariah doesn't know.
That's okay. That's okay.
I don't know when your dove would even trigger that, but if it did, it would get murdered.
Yeah, I should have grabbed. Well, you can make a snare out of twine, right?
You can make a snare pretty easily. I will say, yeah, I'll tell you what. Make me. This is usually how I like to do like hunting. It's like the survival is the finding, and then the stealth is the catching. So make me a stealth check now to see if you're actually able to like catch a dove or two. And snares are more meant for like rabbits because birds fly away. It's hard to snare something that goes vertically up and away. But nonetheless, you can make a trap.
Okay, cool. And this will be an advantage because of my cloak of elven kind.
Ooh, okay.
24.
You come back with a couple. You come back with a couple of them. You wanted to shoot one? You wanted to like slay one?
Well, no, I want to give it to Dolion as a wedding gift, so he can, do with it what he wishes. So I don't want to kill it now.
So I'll tell you what. This is the funny thing. You were struggling to find the doves, but you were noticing because they're not survivalists. They're urban espionage individuals. They're not hunters. You didn't find any doves, and maybe you didn't find any doves because these annoying fucking people from Greece or from Athens, just like these dudes, are like trampling through the brush, and you're like, fucking ass idiots. You're like, wait a damn second. Maybe these people know something I don't. So you follow them, and it turns out that they rolled a better survival than you. So you followed them to the doves, but while they were trying to figure out how to catch them, you knew exactly what to do, and you caught like 3 of them. And then the rest of them all flew away, and those guys were like, dang, Flabbit.
Yeah, so she's gonna walk by him with like the bag over her shoulder, and she's gonna be like, "Next time, boys."
Nice. All right. So you catch the doves, absolutely, and you make your way in. They're like, they're like trying to wrangle together some lie, but you walk away and you've got some doves. And yeah, you can turn those over to Dolion.
Yeah, I'll take them to him and without much ceremony, just kind of hand over the bag. Say, well, happy wedding.
Happy wedding.
Thank you very much. My men told me they were having trouble, so I appreciate your help.
Yeah, they did a fine job tracking them, but I was a little swifter.
Yeah, that's kind of more their thing. Finding things, not necessarily catching things.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, it all worked out.
They're great with info. Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Yeah.
I much prefer the wilds, so this was an excellent adventure for me. So, but congratulations. No, I genuinely am pleased to see you happy.
Thank you very much, and I hope
Congratulations, if you can hear me.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
You're
Cool.
back.
We're gonna come back around to you again, Andre. So amazing. As I'm coming back to Andre as a final note before we proceed. Yes, Vasaliki, hand them over. The other thing that your spies are having a hard time to find are peacocks, because they are extremely rare, and as you can probably imagine, representing the Queen of Gods, it is a high-end sort of luxury creature. And thus your spies fail to find any. But Theseus will procure 2 of them for you as a wedding gift.
Excellent. Thank you.
And we can get to that in a moment, but I do wanna catch up with Andre here, who is, I'm sure, very frustrated with his tech by now. Man, the session starts and everything starts to fall apart. That's terrible. But you step off the boat. You have been stowing away in its hold since the underworld, since this guy's got Theseus back. You're walking around the streets of this budding new city, Athens, whatever Athens is. Tell us what one might see as they walk by you on the street.
They could either see something of incredible power or immense terror, depending on how they approach the situation.
Fair enough. Yeah, give us a physical description, like
Okay.
a skin tone,
Okay,
like what kind of
so
weapons, arms.
All right. The physical description: he's about 8 foot, about 350, 400 pounds, around there. He is gray-skinned, cracks going through it, muscular. He has a white beard, long white hair. You know, because I figured he traveled with you, so. But all right, my bad. This is my son here, but yeah, he has glowing yellow eyes, and his armor is torn, like rusted from extended use. Now, like, go ahead. And now, am I giving the description of what I'm doing, or?
Yeah, I give you that too.
Okay.
You've been
bet.
here for a couple days. What are you up to?
So right now, I've been going around the city, mainly staying into the shadows, the corners, not trying to draw attention to a massive creature that could be determined as a threat. So I go around and I'm watching, and I hear I've been hearing about a wedding that's eventually going to take place, but I hear they're also demigods and people of a higher caliber. So it interests me. So I plan to await the ceremony and try to negotiate or talk with these people. Until then, I lay and rest and pretty much try to figure out how my character's true emotions are at that point in time after escaping the underworld.
Absolutely. You are quite a sight to behold, and surely a difficult one to ignore for those who see you. Some treat you with awe, some treat you with fear. But you feel like sorry. Lost my word, lost my train of thought there. My apologies. Like a vessel. You feel like an empty vessel. You have skin and bone and muscle and power and strength and all of these things, but you can't help the feeling like you've left something essential behind, and you're an empty vessel. And it may be your soul, maybe your spirit, maybe something of your power. You're not sure. It is certainly a matter of spiritualism. It's certainly a matter for the gods and the other worlds. But that's the best way I think I could describe your sensation. Is just you feel like a vessel that's been emptied and has not been filled up properly. You don't quite fit in this place that you once lived in. But yes, you bide your time, you wait, and maybe you'll meet these demigods. Chances are you ran into them up on Mount Olympus. All the demigods alive, most of them anyway, all met up there. So maybe you'll recognize them. Maybe they'll recognize you. We'll see.
Okay.
All right. Moving right along there. Yes, Dolion, at a certain point, Theseus comes to you. And he says, Dolion, how is the wedding preparations going?
I think we have it all in hand. We still need to make our prayers and sacrifices at the temples, but that will come in due course. I thank you very much for the gift of the peacocks. I know they must have been very difficult to find.
It is the least I can do. You have all done a great deal for me.
It would be our honor if you would sit at our table at the wedding.
I would be honored. Yes, thank you. I would very much like that. I don't want to, it is your day. I don't want to make this about me at all. I think there's been enough about me.
Well, we did find each other in our quest to find you, so you are very much a part of our story.
Okay. Well, perhaps a toast. I'll have to have a toast maybe at most. But
just be careful with the wine.
Yeah. He says that with a little bit of like a 1,000-yard stare. He's like, it's like, yeah. Because I'm actually probably going to start being a lot more careful, in fact, with what passes through my lips.
Maybe hire someone to taste things for you first.
Yes, I think I'm going to implement something like that. That is a great idea, actually. But either way, I'm very happy for you. It's going to be a magnificent day. You should have your wedding on the Acropolis.
That would be incredible. The views are unparalleled.
Of course, and the higher you are, the closer to the gods, and the more blessed the marriage, I would say. So, it must be. It must be.
You're very generous. Thank you.
Not so generous as you, but thank you. Yes, feel free to name them, enjoy them. And yeah, these peacocks are in their cages, sort of. Were probably bought at magnificent expense. Very, very luxurious item. Incredible. And let's then swing around to Thrasius, our high priest of Athena, our Minotaur. Yeah, tell me what Theseus has been up to on these past couple of days with all these marriage preparations abound.
He once he got back, he talked with Xenia about like being up to date on everything he's missed out. But then he told her about the wedding. And like, oh my god, we need to make this the biggest wedding in the history of Athens.
Oh my god, yes, we absolutely have to. I've reached out to some of my favorite priests in the nearby cities. We can't just have any priests doing this. I want to make sure.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
Oh, of course, Thrasius. But we need the priestess of Aphrodite. We need the priestess of Artemis as an essential.
So what are you waiting around here for? Let's go get them.
Oh, you're right. She goes, I'm not the way. And then Marcos appears, who is your festival planner. Goes, oh, don't
Marcos,
worry,
where have you
already. I've been working on preparations. Did you know that the king has offered the Acropolis as space for the wedding?
That'll do. Perfect. That's next
I
up.
would have to say so, yes. I've already sent missives out to summon the greatest priests of Aphrodite and Artemis to come and make blessings for the bride. A livery has already been sent to pick up the brother, to authenticate the wedding. Things are in great motion. Do you have any requests yourself? Should I make myself available to the husband, the groom?
Yeah, I'll handle matters here. You talk to the groom.
Okay, all right, I will do this. All right, it's good to
You'll
have you back.
You will
Thrasius.
also double as my gift to him in this time.
Understood. I will be a good gift. I'll be a good gift. And indeed, Dolion, probably around the beginning of your preparations, Elena, because you'd be like, "Oh, look at the wonderful gift Thrasius sent us," and then you see Marcos, who's this short-haired, black and sort of turning white hair with the goatee with this big smile on his face. He goes, "Hello, I am the local festival planner from the Temple of Athens. I've been told to make myself available to you, Honored Dolion. Let us make this the grandest wedding that Athens have ever seen."
That sounds amazing, and we can use your help, I'm sure. You have all the knowledge that we need. And we've been to some of your festivals, we know the caliber of event you can plan.
Oh, sure, event planning. I took electives in college, right? I will be all over it. You don't need to worry for a thing. You let me know, and then Marcos finds it for you. Yes. And yeah, Marcos is like your right-hand guy. You just tell him what you want, and he runs off and tries to make it happen. And he's, for all of his eccentricity, he is actually pretty good at his job. So he'll see everything done. Okay, and who has just recently arrived, Romulus. Let's go check in over with him what he is up to. So Romulus, for your context, as a reminder, it's wedding season in Athens. Dolion is preparing his wedding up on the Acropolis. It's going to be the biggest event. You've been back in Athens for a couple days now. What is Romulus up to? You're muted on Zoom.
I'm not too sure.
Helping with the wedding planning, getting a get together, chilling at home,
Brooding.
brooding.
Definitely somewhere aura farming, probably.
You're standing on top of the palace. You found like a rug to tie around your neck, and it's like
Vegeta.
Yeah, just Vegeta on top of it.
Yeah. Like, what does the hero do when the city doesn't need saving?
Hangs out with his buddies, helps him get married. All right, you're just kind of like I'm starting to get the idea that Romulus is like this like through and through soldier who's entirely dysfunctional when he goes home to like peace times. Like he's just too restless and just can't cope with like the peace that he fought for. Yeah, you see Athens coming to a time, it's starting to prosper again. The boards are coming off the windows. People are out in the streets, smiling at the idea of celebration, happy at the most recent laws that witchcraft has been banned, Hecate has been banned. And you're just like, what the fuck do I do?
I guide others to a treasure that I cannot wield.
Yeah, you as a son of Ares, your blood is restless, and you wish for battle, but there's no battle to be had. Well, I'll tell you what. You do receive a very quiet, very private summons, probably from one of the city's spies. I'm sure Theseus is like, oh, we have a spy network? It's like, oh, cool. All right, I'll use it. So yeah, someone on the street just comes to you, some like young man, pays you some respect and hands you probably a note on papyrus, which is, to note, expensive at this time. Paper and pen and ink, that's all very expensive at this time. It's all about the stone tablets, baby. That's the cheap shit. That's the everyman's writing tool, and not everybody can read and write. So you know this is probably from the palace by the fact that it's on a papyrus. And it basically is a summons from Theseus to have a private meeting with him.
Okay.
Then I will answer.
Yeah, you head up there. Theseus will welcome you in, saying, "Welcome, Romulus. It is good to see you, my friend. Would you care for some wine?"
Of course.
Pours you some wine, hands it to you. Here's to you. He doesn't drink.
Okay.
Should I not drink either?
You don't trust me?
You don't trust yourself. You're not drinking.
I was killed by poison.
Did you put...
You drink it. He smiles. And then he'll say, "I think my point is made. I absolved you to the people, and I meant it. But I admit, I think that there is more for us to speak of."
Along what lines?
The gods do not believe you and the Sons of Harmonious killed me, and I'm inclined to believe in the gods. This city has been terrorized, maybe not by tyrannical kings, but perhaps power-hungry, tyrannical people. I mean, I was killed, and I was not even crowned. My father was killed, and everyone can only talk about how good a man he was. And the king before that, the first king of Athens, he was manipulated by great evil. I would see these things made not to happen. I have utter respect for law. More respect than maybe some kings out there. In fact, based on the law, I intend to make Athens a very different place. But that will take time, and the law only goes so far. Your Sons of Harmony, your tyrannicides, they claim to want to protect the people from tyrants, from people of power who would use their political power towards corruption against the good of the people, yes?
Yes.
There is an honor in that. And there is, I think, something dangerous but something wise about that. People who bake bread, people who do simple things, I do not think they're as prone to corruption as, well, people at our level. I stand by that the Sons of Harmonious legally are to be disbanded, are not to be accounted on. But in doing so, they should still perhaps keep an eye out. Not just for kings and tyrants of kings, but tyrants in senators, in nobles, in even heroes who might fall to greed or jealousy or what have you. I'm explaining the concept of your own people to you. Essentially what I'm trying to say is I think there is merit in what the original idea your people were trying to bring forth was. I think they've just been used too many times So, obviously, legally, I cannot abide them. But the world of Greece does need people who serve the light in the dark. I can see the merit in that. And I respect Zeus and law, and I respect Athens and Athena and law. But I also respect there are other gods in the pantheon. More subtle gods, Hermes. More violent gods, Ares. And they have merit too. Perhaps, very quietly, your people should keep a close eye out for those who are corrupt.
This is well, if you need these men,
I don't need these men. I am a king. There's a chance they might come after me one day. The people need these men. And these men should serve the people. And so, I have a very difficult question to ask you, Romulos. You are a demigod. You are one of my lead consuls. You are a person of power and importance. Do you think you can lead these men in the name of the people?
I believe I can do that.
Well, I hope, then, that perhaps the myth of the now gone away tyrannicides will become terrifying and elemental to those who would use their power for greed. Maybe not just in Athens. But I think the most important thing you need to be careful of is corruption from within your own ranks. Because that fear, that legend, that power over life and death, if not used with purity and care, I can see it being a very, very deep trouble.
I agree. Justice cannot be weighed in the hearts of unpure. But the scales would weigh heavier towards the heart.
Yes, I agree completely. Those who harm others should suffer in kind, and balance is not always ours.
Well, if you wish to see this done effectively, sustainably, many of the men live within the city, quiet. Some live outside of the city, small farms or what have you. If I were to make this group of men something more, because right now, from what I have seen, they are more than above average fighters. Less so in stealth capabilities, and well, long story short, there may need to be funding for room and board, training to increase their capabilities, and perhaps swell their numbers so that, well, they will not be so ineffective should tyranny come.
I will tell you this. I am inclined to agree. First, prove that these men are what they say they are. Achieve the goal that you speak of. Find someone, be it king or senator or magistrate, who is corrupt and corrupt beyond the law, and make your legend known. I will condemn you, of course, not you. You should condemn them if you're smart. And if you succeed, maybe quietly something can be arranged. But I need to know that your men are indeed pure in their purpose. And they are a merit to Greece.
If there are any that are not pure of heart, myself, dude. And much like a cancer, it will be cut away.
Glad to hear it. This can become something very dangerous for both of us, and for your men. But it might become something legendary. Done right. And again, you especially should be the foremost advocate for getting rid of these murdering fiends. You should make yourself publicly their most ardent hater.
I can be a hater.
Something tells me you can. All right. Let's see how this goes, Romulos. I trust you, my friend.
Not asking you tell me how to do my job, but if corruption were to be found, what is the extent that one would want to see that punished?
This is a group of people that you have put together, Romulos. It is you who must decide their legend, how it will unfold. All I ask is that you consider what you do very carefully and who you do it to, and especially how the people feel about it. You need the people on your side for this to work.
Very well.
You deal with this in the way you see fit, because I am not associated.
Associated with what? Great king of that.
Exactly.
Sometimes I fear that. Sometimes I fear that your senses never came back, but your body did.
Don't tell anybody that. We'll keep that between me and you, perhaps. Either way, I know you need a war to fight, so go find your enemy.
Okay, maybe a little bit of sense came back. And then he'll kind of finish his drink and he'll wave as he walks out of the palace.
All right. Excellent. Okay. Let's circle up then. I want to know, does anybody have any final preparations before the wedding actually takes place?
When everyone sits down to eat, I'm just gonna cast protection from poison on Theseus.
He is very happy to receive it at any given time, and he definitely has people test his wine now.
Well, it's a little extra safety now.
He is very pleased for it. You're like, may you not die by poison. He's like,
again.
Thank you. Yeah, may you not die by poison again. And he's like, thank you. I really appreciate it. Protection from or purify food and water is like a first level cleric spell, right?
Yeah, it is, but it's only like 5 feet, so I don't know how much food there's gonna be through the whole feast.
Yeah, I think you guys are going to realize that Theseus will now have a personal attendant who is like a modest acolyte of Poseidon, who like blesses his food before he eats it. He has 3 spell slots, and they're all used to purify food and water on each of his 3 meals. He goes, well, hopefully you can become a better cleric, so I can have an afternoon snack and not feel anxious about it.
You can eat anything in this circle. You can eat anything in this circle.
Nobody touch my food.
Being
I'm going to the
anxious
bathroom.
about what you eat? What?
What? Yeah.
He's gonna lose a lot of
okay.
weight.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might notice.
No
somebody,
snacking.
well, he's a demigod. He can't lose weight. He's
Yeah, but
just
still.
he's beef. He's beefy.
What's
No,
the protein?
more protein. Okay, yeah. So that's what Thrasius does. Do a little purify poison. Leading up to we're definitely going to do your prayers and ceremonies there for sure, Dolion. But maybe more for like Vasaliki, Thrasius, Candybus, Romulos. Are there any final wedding preparations before we get into the actual like meat and potatoes of the wedding?
I will happily report that I have recruited every house in Athens. They will be in attendance. It's going to be a full house. I hope we have enough seating.
I hope we have enough food. Otherwise, it's gonna need to be a potluck.
Marcus is like, don't be ridiculous. I'm sure King Theseus will be happy to open the treasury for more food. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
I'm about to say I gotta clean my character up before I go into that wedding. So
Yeah, maybe go bathe a little bit. Maybe everyone ought to go bathe a little bit for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely. Yeah, and your character can absolutely do that for sure.
I'm gonna have to do that because already big. I don't need to be smelling too. So
Absolutely. Well, it's going to be very. I think a lot of the wedding there will be definitely a focal point on your character's perspective going in, because I mean, the perspective of the newcomer is a perfect perspective, really. Cool.
Have we met our new guy yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
No.
Very soon.
Yeah.
Very soon.
I hate missing the introductions. I always hate.
They'll show up on time next time.
You said it.
As you can tell, I'm not a very happy person.
Oh my god. Okay. Any other pre-wedding preparations?
I don't know if this was really a thing back then.
Okay.
But I would ask Romulus to stand with me.
Hi.
We haven't always been close, and in fact, he almost got me killed by Geus from one of his actions. But I think I would like to show that him being absolved by the king was not lip service, that it was true, and that the whole town, whole city should see that we still have faith in him as well.
Is that a dialogue between Dolion and
Yeah, I
Romulus?
would ask you. I mean, I would ask you if you would stand by my side.
Sure. Why?
Well, for one, I think that I'd like to set anything aside between us that was from the past. Just start a new chapter. And secondly, I think that even though we weren't the best of friends the whole time, I never believed that you were responsible for the death of Theseus. And I would like to show that by having you by my side, and show the whole of Athens that the remainder of the demigods in this place are with you, so that no question remains.
Very kind.
And I just ask that you watch my back during the ceremony, just in case something crazy happens. Mine and Elena.
Oh yes, I mean, if anyone is going to kill you, it has to be me. I won't
Yeah,
let
of
anyone
course.
else do it.
Yeah. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Neither would I. And he kind of pats Dolion on the back and accepts his request.
Then,
Oh,
who knows? Maybe Elena has a lovely sister for you as well.
Pardon?
Was it?
She's got an in with the Aphrodite acolytes, so.
She sure does. Absolutely. So, a lot of the wedding it's a lot of partying. The Greeks were known for their partying. So here's some of the stuff that happens. Vasaliki, Elena will come to you. She has very quickly gathered a circle of friends. Some friends have come in from out of town, but she does come to you regardless. And she says, I have to make offerings to the gods, and this is really only a ceremony to be witnessed amongst womenkind. And I don't know, you're good friends with my husband to be. I was wondering if you would like to attend, be part of those blessings.
Absolutely. Sure, I'll tag along. I don't think Vasiliki's ever been to a normal wedding before outside of the Amazons. So, and was marriage a thing with the Amazons? Right, that would have been a
sure.
thing. Yeah. Okay, I'm sure the customs are very different though. So
there was probably a much more heavier emphasis on Artemis, whereas in this case, her being a priest, a high priestess of Aphrodite, there's probably going to be a much more heavier emphasis on Aphrodite.
okay, got
But
it.
yeah.
Absolutely. I'd love to be a part of the women folk and witness this ceremony. Mhm.
Excellent. And what transpires, what you would be a part of, just to give some eyes into what's happening on that side of the wedding. I'm not going to go through everything very, very much so, but there will be like essentially a ritual bath taken, where a number of the acolytes of Aphrodite, you guys probably find this like river or spring nearby that is considered like a blessed place. Blessings will be done on the river, calling forth the spirits of the gods that watch over this river. A ritual bath is taken by her, and just sort of like purifying her of her life and so on. Offerings are made to Artemis. This part you're very accustomed to, where she takes out a what is like this like little wooden straw girl, which would be essentially like a stuffed doll, the equivalent of like a stuffed doll, clearly like a childhood toy of hers. And with some difficulty, but nonetheless, in the name of Artemis, she casts it into the fire, along with some of her clothes from when she was a little girl, symbolizing her sacrifice of her childhood and letting go of the girl to become a woman. She would have already done this in her life, but she reaffirms this now as she goes to be married. And then a little less familiar to you, like it was very much like how Artemis is like, okay, we're casting this in the bowl, and that's kind of it. You guys would probably dance around the moon, under the moon, and make a big show of the Artemis part. They make a much bigger part of the Aphrodite part, in which they celebrate fertility and marriage. Large prayers and sacrifices are made, probably in the nude, and before her statue, in her temple, with the other acolytes, and call upon her to be married and to find love in her marriage and fertility, that she might give her husband children. And that's broad view of what happens on her side of things. Dolion, you have prayers at the ready. On the other side of things, Dolion, yes, please tell us about your rituals.
So the prayers are quite short, but what I would do is I would bring the pomegranate seeds in the bowl and the peacocks alive to the temple of Hera. Offer the pomegranate seeds, and then also offer to the temple, but not sacrifice the peacocks. So that there's like a mating pair that can, keep the temple supplied with them. And then the prayer to Hera is, Our Lady Hera, matron of matrimony, we offer these gifts in the hope that you will bless our union with longevity and fidelity. And then we humbly invite you to the celebration of our union. Your presence would truly be a blessing.
This is a very rare gift. This is a very exceptional gift. And a mated pair of peacocks dedicated to her temple will undoubtedly bring good fortune and not to mention wealth to her temple. As these are, they will probably sell the offspring and it will bring in good funds enough to keep the clergy well supplied and probably make her temple nicer. I will give you a point with Hera. This is an exceptional a gift.
Excellent.
Give you a favor point with her. Let me go see where you're at now.
Let's see. That should be +2, I think.
Let's see here. Let's see Romulos. Where? This puts you at 1, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have anything else for you over here. Those guys. Yeah, so this will put you at 1 with Hera.
Okay.
Amazing. That is quite the gift. And will probably make, in the long term, you're probably establishing her temple in Athens will be, very successful. There will probably be pilgrimages here to see these peacocks, in fact.
All right. And then for my prayer to Aphrodite, I'll take the apples, as well as the 2 live doves, and again offer the doves living as another mated pair. And the prayer to Aphrodite is, Aphrodite Anadomine, embodiment of enchantment. We offer these gifts in the hope that you will bless our union with enduring love and unquenchable passion. We humbly invite you to the celebration of our union. Your presence would truly be a blessing.
And similarly, I will give you a point with Aphrodite as well. The doves will fly away together back out into nature. But such is the nature of love. It is a beautiful, but arguably fleeting thing at times. And nonetheless, a mysterious one that's will come and you are at -1 now with Aphrodite.
Yeah, wasn't great at the beginning there.
Yeah. We have a rocky
damage
path
to
for that.
repair. Yeah.
Yeah. But this certainly goes a long way, and yeah, maybe you walked in with a little bit of tension, but you walk out feeling a little less anxious than you did before you entered. I will say this as a fun little behind the scenes drama. There is, I think, perhaps a ton of good reception for this wedding, but there are the outlying voices. Some suspect that your bride Elena, came here without family, and until they see the brother appear, wonder if she is socially unstable because of this. Why isn't she living with her brother? Why didn't her brother come here with her to be married? Where is her legal guardian? And then there's some suspicion, is she trying to seduce the consul of Athens for her own power, like Medea did. So there's some skepticism thrown her way. And then those who arrive at her behest have some skepticism towards you. They're like, she is out of favor with Aphrodite. It's a dangerous match to marry a man who's out of favor with the god of love. Like, do you want to have a loveless marriage? Like, there is a little bit of that going around. So there is some skepticism on both sides of the ball court, that's for sure. Elena seems unbothered. And as of next, and maybe this is maybe not, it's up to you entirely, of course, Andre, where we see our new character enter, but there will be, before the wedding itself, maybe the day before, maybe the day or two before, there is going to be a grand feast where the brother will be introduced. And this is where you two will be together. This is where everybody would be invited to come. This will happen on the Acropolis. This is sort of like a pre-wedding celebration where everybody comes together.
That works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
So then let's go into the lens of our newcomer. All of you have been invited. This brothers have just arrived in town, this mysterious brother of Elena. But we're going to go into this. So, you approach the Acropolis. May I start using your character?
Yes, of course.
Hell yeah.
Right. Excellent. Thor. You approach the Acropolis. You wanna go to this feast, maybe meet these demigods, kind of see everybody. This event is a little less formal than what the wedding will be, so it's a very good time to do this. You approach the Acropolis, and there are absolutely Athenian hoplites there who are like, one of them is like, wow, like, there's very clearly like greatness in your blood.
Okay.
By your stature. The other one is like, oh fuck, like in a bit of a terror. Very much the contrarian of what you believe. They're backed up by a bunch of hoplites, but nonetheless, these are the guys you first meet. And the one guard says, halt, my apologies to hold you up, great warrior. There is, as I'm sure you know, a very important celebration occurring. May I ask how you know the bride or the groom?
We shared a boat. I looked at him, stared him in the eye, and said, "We shared a boat ride here."
I'll tell you what. You can make either a persuasion or intimidation check, whichever you prefer.
I would do an intimidation check.
Fair enough.
All right, so I just got to roll on, or
yeah, roll however you like. If you got dice in person, go for it. If you want to roll over D&D Beyond, go for it.
All right, bet. Okay.
First roll of the game.
And it begins. There we go. Okay, how do I actually make a roll?
If you just click on the skill, that'll usually do it, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
On the box with a number in it.
Okay. Oh damn! I got -1. I got a 1.
Nice.
Oh. Oof. Yeah, he kind of cocks an eyebrow at you. Maybe the other guy's a little more like uncertain of you, but maybe with all their numbers, they're a little more confident. Maybe their confidence comes from, they got backup in there. I mean, they're technically supposed to be protecting the demigods, but they know they're the henchmen. He goes, "You shared the boat rides. That is the extent of your knowledge of the other demigods?"
I just stare at him and see his reaction, and then I take a step forward.
You feel the other guards tense. They were kind of whatever, like that. Now they're kind of, they got their shield a little more ready, and the guards kind of are a little more at attention as you step forward threateningly. The guard does look a little as you kind of approach him and he looks up at you.
Okay. And then, oh my bad.
Is there someone I can perhaps summon on your behalf?
I hear there is someone of the line of Ares in this place. Bring him to me.
At once. He'll turn around and nod to one of the guards who will make his way in. Perhaps to your annoyance, there will be people much smaller than you, in formal robe, in fine robes, who walk past the guards who just casually sort of motion them in, perhaps recognizing them. But in the meantime, who is going to be appearing through the Acropolis' sort of outer defenses and gates, kind of coming down the hall, a bit larger than life in stature. Romulus, would you like to describe what your character looks like? What our newcomer might see as you approach? Keep in mind you're probably in like fine dress, I have to imagine.
Okay, not in my
You're in your fine dress.
Okay.
It's a very pretty dress.
Your satin dress.
You look very pretty in your dress.
Okay. Well, okay. I think the man, or rather the elf you see approaching, is one of tall. I think we said he was like 6'7".
Almost a foot taller than the average man at this time.
He's 6'5". 6'5". So yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So
More than a foot taller than the average man.
He's about 6'5", weighs roughly like 200 pounds. So a very lean and strong built body. You see the elf ears prominently. He has this long, almost golden hair, and he has amber eyes, olive skin. He has his hair in like a kind of a updo kind of, you know. And all of the lines on his face seem like they're carved from the angriest marble that you can find.
All right.
And he approaches you with this calculating, like, glare, I imagine. Because he doesn't know if he's being summoned for a fucking fight or if he's being summoned for something. I think his mind immediately goes to a challenge.
And I think it's fair to say, just for like the background of it, beyond what is visually apparent, this elven warrior radiates violence. That there is this individual, there's something about him that like you can sense the restlessness of someone who is meant to be in conflict and yet is not, and maybe yearns for it perhaps. Whereas on the opposite, Romulus, you get very contrasting feelings from this individual. He radiates two very different things. One is that how the light hits him, there is this. It's just like light. There's a warmth and a goodness and all of these things, but it's only half of what it should be. It feels a little hollow, like it's lost its meaning almost. Like if you came forward and you radiated violence, but not the courage and valor and the values behind all of that. It's like he radiates light, but not all that that's meant to represent. There's something missing about this individual, something dark about this individual behind the light. And that's how you two sort of experience each other's presence.
Yeah. Okay.
You have
Alright.
called for the son of Ares?
I have sensed there was another that might understand what I am. Now, would you wish to engage through talk, or would you like a mock battle?
Man, if a grin could speak, you just see a grin go across his face. A mock battle, you say?
Yes. I wish to prove my use and to exchange on who we truly are to one another.
I think that can be arranged. Of course, you have caught me outside of my battlements.
I would never challenge someone like you without you being prepared. I only wish to celebrate and honor the esteemed groom and bride at these times.
Well, I don't know if us having a wonderful battle will achieve that, but will certainly be a spectacle.
We could always call it entertainment for their day.
I like the way you think. What is your name?
My name is Thorm.
Thor.
And you are?
My name is Romulus, son of Ares, wolf of Athens. And you will have your mock battle.
Granted. Now may I enter so I may resume showing my honor to them?
Yes. Guards, allow him in.
They do part and open. I mean, there was no question that you're of some grander bloodline, Thorm. You're not just some person. Your presence is apparent. And they let you through at the beckoning of Romulus. You enter into the Acropolis. Now, I haven't decorated, but the Acropolis is filled. It is filled with noblemen, senators, patriarchs of important families, generals, guards, some people you don't really recognize, and sure enough, demigods, the king's honor guard. This is quite an event. There are some big names present. I think Theseus's, you guys would have noted that Theseus's grandfather and mother came out for this. And I want to ask you, Dolion, this is maybe like going into your backstory a bit. And, you know, we could say that you've introduced some of these people to the rest of the party before the arrival of this new individual. But are there any family members that you would have reached out to, whether distantly related or not, or even friends that you would have had attend?
Yeah, my mother has passed away, so I mean, I guess I would have asked Hermes to attend if he would come or not, in whatever form he would come in, as my father. But then, you know, I don't think that Dolion had a lot of friends. His life was solitary, kind of for good reason at the beginning, because you know, his purpose was as a master thief and information gatherer, so it seemed like it made sense to be on his own. but then he was plagued with misery, so kind of kept him on his own. So I don't know. I think he would pretty much be solitary with only the his found group recently.
Okay, so more people from Athens, probably people
Yeah.
that you've come to know in the last year. Surely
Yeah.
you've made friends on top of anything professional.
Right.
So excellent. So there's just some, and you can just like, if you want to throw it in there and make something up on the spot, you go right ahead. But yeah, all the most important people of Athens and maybe some of the surrounding villages and cities come in. And some do certainly turn and look at the spectacle that is the. To be clear, as a reminder, most men don't grow past like 5'5" tops back. Like 5'5" is pretty big
Yeah.
back then. We got Romulus, who is a foot taller than the average guy, and then behind him is a guy who's 8 feet tall. He is more than head and shoulders above the average guy. In fact, most people probably come up to his elbow. Very much a spectacle. Romulus, where exactly are you taking Throm? It'd probably be good taste to get the permission of the groom before having a brawl in the middle of his wedding feast. Maybe you want to take him over there and propose the duel.
Yeah, I mean, it would be funny, like right after Dolion just said, "Hey, I want you by my side," Like I want you to be my friend as a show of good faith. And then we just don't tell him anything, just have a full-on brawl like in the middle of his wedding. Yeah,
Like, right
that
through
would
the
be
catering table.
That might be some issue right there. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, that'd be fucking hilarious. But yes, I will bring Thorm before the groom and introduce him.
Okay, you make your way through.
I think
Where are you
I'm
hanging out? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Ken.
I think I'm playing the harp for like providing music for this event, and then you guys walk in, and I just hit a sour note, and everything stops.
The equivalent of like the record player, like incredible. Where are you generally hanging out, Dolly? And there is the the sort of outer defensive temple structure at the front. There is the Senate / temple over here. There's the palace, and then there's the sort of courtroom over here. And then there's all of the open space, which would be like tents and pavilions and whatever. Where would you generally be hanging out for the duration?
I think probably like I would think that maybe like the main tent would have its opening towards the water, like just for the view. So I'd probably be in like one of the main tents, allowing people to approach us as opposed to walking around, at least at the beginning.
Yeah, absolutely. Get some cover from the sun, and let's see if Apollo is casting his light on you today. He is. It is a perfectly sunny day. Maybe there's some portents there. Who can say? But yes, you're in your pavilion. It's very much the bride and groom sitting at their table, like, oh, you made it for the last 30 people plus. And then you're gonna see Romulus, which is probably much like seeing Ares ever is this a good thing or a bad thing kind of sign, as he enters in with this 8-foot tall, giant, strange monster of a man. Dolion, what would this individual see as you enter into the tent with your beautiful bride next to you?
I think generally I've become or have always been quite good at keeping a straight face. So as he walked in, clearly in my head I'm like, who the fuck is this? But and like, what is Romulus doing? But then like when my face is calm, I have this smile. And then I think Elena's probably kind of just like grabs my arm a little bit, like she only kind of knows these people a little bit, but like not enough to be comfortable with any antics that might be happening yet. But I think probably the the crowd most likely parts when they see an 8-foot tall being enter this tent where he's most likely having to hunch over to not scrape his head at the top.
Yeah.
So I think I'll probably just address Romulus and say, who do we have here?
Well, this is Thorn. He wanted entry, and I think you have secured, at the very least, entertainment for tonight.
And what kind of entertainment would that be?
We're going to fight.
No, normally I would say that would be weird at a wedding. But in an effort to honor all the gods, it's a fitting offering to Ares, Athena herself as well, and to Zeus. So let's clear an area.
Hey, people in the they applaud. People, and
Ta-da!
that's another big part of Greece, as I'm sure we're learning, is they like games. they like competitions and games. This will be in very good taste.
And they
yeah,
really like
absolutely.
naked wrestling too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
you know, that-
nudity was a super chill thing back then, and I think they did it back then to like ensure that no one competing was a woman.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would probably be an
No hidden
expectation
weapons
which we can
either.
gloss
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. I think too, I'd approach Vasaliki and say, Vasaliki, you have shown not only your prowess in battle, but your ability to judge a competition fairly. And being the highest representative of Zeus that we have, it would be my honor if you would judge this competition.
Absolutely. I'll be the judge of my brother and this thickly tall man.
didn't judge
Sure.
me fairly.
Who better? I agree.
Thrasius will also watch this. He could use a good laugh.
Yeah. Oh, a huge gathering surely follows. So that's a good point. At this point, we should get some more physical descriptions. So, stepping forward, we'll say Marcos, who's a bit of the master of ceremony here. He goes, the groom has decided, mighty Dolion, son of Hermes, has decided that, quite fittingly, the daughter of the great balancer, the great king of kings, the master of the universe, Zeus, his own daughter Vasaliki, will judge this competition of fair battle. And Vasaliki, as you step forward, what might one see as they look upon the daughter of Zeus?
Yeah, so Vasiliki is tall. Well, not tall for this group, but tall for, in general.
Everyone's tall. Everyone's tall.
She's 5'9" and very toned. Her skin is also olive, tawny kind of complexion. She's very tanned. She's got long, dark brown hair that's all braided back into one thick center braid, but small braids leading into it. This is certainly for so it doesn't get in her way, because she also carries a bow on her back and a shield on her arm, and you see a javelin that like statics with lightning, perhaps a gift of her father. She is beautiful, but in like a very fierce sort of way, so like very angular features, and she has got some serious resting bitch face. Like, she doesn't look very approachable.
And that's why we love her.
And most curious perhaps is that she is single-breasted. She only has one breast, and her right breast is missing. She's wears studded leather armor, and Tarouge's, Candybus and I figured that one out. She also has a cloak of elvenkind that she wears as well. She did not dress up for this occasion. Perhaps dresses is something she's not super interested in. But her hair is nicely done and she's clean and bathed. But she is armed, and perhaps not uncommon for the Polmarchos of Athens. But yeah, that's what Vasaliki looks like.
Okay. That's dope. All right.
Incredible. We should also refer to the man on the harp. Yes, playing some of the most beautiful music you have heard, Throm. Maybe, save being on Mount Olympus itself, on occasion you may have had the great fortune of having heard the gods themselves produce music. But aside from literally the gods of music, perhaps, comes beautiful tones from Candybus. Would you like to describe what you look like?
Yes, I am but another elf. There's so many elves here. About 6'2", 150 pounds. Certainly of the ones that you see, he is the softest of them. Very soft, round features. He's wearing a very nice blue silk like tunic, and just shredding away on his harp, steely blue eyes, and bronze hair to match his bronze skin. And I guess if you were to look really closely into his eyes, he looks pretty relaxed, more relaxed than one should be at this time. He is without a care in this world.
We're all just happy that you're wearing clothes.
It's a special occasion. At least that's what I was told. I wouldn't be otherwise.
Incredible. I'm sure we'll hear from Thrasius in due time. For now, that'll do. Yes, Marcos will look to you, Vasaliki, and say, mighty daughter of Zeus, Amazon of the great warrioresses of the north, you be the judge of this competition. Please lay down the terms.
Divine magics of your gods are allowed. You may call upon your patrons to assist you. Blood may be drawn, but no lethal wounds are allowed. I would rather my brother walk out of this alive. And bets may be taken as well.
I bet on the big fellow.
Yeah. I'll pull out my betting book because I'll be taking the bets.
Nice.
5 drachma, the son of war itself.
And finally, I call this into action under the name of Zeus and his good name and goodwill.
I'll use the Song of Creation to give Vasiliki a referee shirt.
Nice.
Incredible. With that, the competition has begun. I'm sure Candybus goes into a series of like.
We're up in the tempo.
Yeah, we're up in the tempo, baby. Yeah.
I'm getting suited up while this is happening.
Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, and you probably have guys who are suiting you up, like maybe some of the Athenian warriors who have served under you, your wolves, come forward with your armor and down you in an armor of like bone and darkness. Your usual panoply of war. So I'll leave it to you two guys. It's up to you. We can make this a formal combat and actually do it that way, or we can make it like a narrative combat and kind of talk about, as this is a friendly competition, kind of you guys can have more like narrative fun with your abilities and the description of what it looks like rather than the actual trying to beat the crap out of each other.
Okay.
Mm,
Either
And there
one.
will be some rolls, of course. There will, of course, be some rolls.
but beating the crap out of each other is the fun of it.
Hey, it's up to you too. I'll leave it up to you guys. Whatever
So are
wanna
you
do.
saying I can't take it?
Is this another challenge, God? We can do
Okay.
narrative. I think doing it the initiative way helps showcase some of the abilities a little more. But yeah, I mean, you're the challenger, Thorm, so anything you want.
I mean, whatever way you said. So, what was you said? Initiative or the story?
Yeah, narrative version. Okay. Nonetheless, let's roll initiative and let's see who I imagine there's like that, Achilles versus Hector, that dun, 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 and you guys kind of like sort of prowl around each other.
Candybus, start play music. The battle music.
Start it.
Initiative.
I'll put on a little battle music, sure.
Raise my
Okay.
harp up, activate star power.
I got 3.
Yeah, like in your guitar hero. Hell yeah.
Suddenly grows like it grows the rest of the guitar and the frets just appear off.
Right.
It goes and it shows like the rolling guitar thing. The tabs. Okay, what did you guys get?
Got 3.
I got a 15.
All right, Son of War, you've been restless for something to do these last couple of days, and finally a target worth your bronze. You charge into battle first. Let's keep it generally in the essence of what your character can do in an actual combat round, but please describe to us what your entrance into this battle looks like.
I think before he runs in, he'll kind of grab his shield. He'll grab his. Yeah, he'll grab the harpe of reaping. This kind of, it's like a short sword, but it's curved. Sort of like a sickle, but not quite. Kind of like those Egyptian swords or whatever.
Kopesh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The blade goes straight up and then like tilts and hooks forward, which is a kind of fucking scary weapon to be attacked with. That is maiming, ripping kind of weapon right there.
Yeah.
Grab some guts, rip them out,
That's a pretty brutal.
Pretty nice.
weapon.
Pretty nice. I like it.
He says he'll point the harpe at you, and then he'll kind of salute with it. Yasu thought. Da chesume aimase endoxe make. And he said, "Hello, Thorm. Today we will shed blood in glorious combat." And he'll kind of trudge forward. It'll start as that jog, and then he'll pick up speed as he jumps, and he goes for a slash across the chest with the harpe.
Okay. All right. So
All right,
now
big slash. Yeah, why don't we get the attack roll in? Let's see how it goes. Give me an
Okay.
attack roll.
23 to hit.
Ooh, that probably finds its mark, Thorm. Does that beat your AC?
yes, it does.
All right.
All right, then we will say we don't need to roll damage. We'll just say this is generally going to be successful frontal attack. Thorm, you've probably gotten by you've probably gotten through in a lot of battles by like your presence, like your size, your intimidation. You usually get the initiative. People usually aren't willing to charge you down because you're fucking huge. This guy just has no fear or more courage than he has, or he's just stupid, you know? You have yet to find out which it is. But he charges in without reservation, and yeah, 2 solid blows. Nothing maiming, nothing deadly, but surely an impressive charge off the gate. And gets 2 pretty decent blows on you, and there's some celebration in the crowd.
Yeah, and can I get you to make a DC 13 strength saving?
DC
Damn, you're
13.
gonna try and maim him?
I got 13.
Hey, beats it, buddy.
Hey, he aims for your arm with great strength. And maybe it does hit, you got a bracer there, perhaps. And it does kind of, you do get the bracer in the right direction. It kind of clangs off of it. It was a decisive blow, but your defense isn't to be ignored either. Your strength isn't to be ignored.
And
Okay.
as he comes down, he'll kind of reposition to your flank, I guess, and he'll just be standing within 5 feet of you, in a defensive stance, shield up,
All right, Thorm, a very aggressive,
with a smile on his face.
a very excitedly aggressive first blow from this much smaller demigod. What is your response, sir?
The first thing I do is I look down at my chest and I use lay of hands.
Lay on hands, okay.
Yeah.
A little divine sort of light from maybe from the sun itself sort of splashes across his form and regenerates any missing hit points. Whatever blood is drawn is not any longer.
Then I look forward and I grab and throw him into a wall.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, make me an athletics check, Thorm. Romulus, you may make a athletics or acrobatics check to attempt to resist Thorm's great might.
Oh,
I will
land
make
hands in
an
action.
opposing athletics.
Where?
What was that piece?
What's lay on hands in action?
Not for the new paladin. It's a
Okay,
bonus
never
action.
mind.
And how do I'm not how do I do the athletics one? It's not showing on here.
It'll be in your
Uh,
skills.
Yeah, one of your
Yes.
skills should be athletics.
Yeah, okay, I see it now. My bad.
You good?
It's all good.
You got the shit down.
You roll pretty good.
You're playing on a phone too, so it's a little harder to see all the stuff on D&D Beyond on the phone. Trust me.
Damn, I got a 4.
Oof. I'll tell you what. Because I'm not always going to do this, but because you're much larger than Romulus in this competition, and because this is your first game, we're gonna give you a little inspiration for this moment. Go ahead and make another roll, see if you get higher.
Its total was actually 11 because it's plus 7.
I got 17.
17. How does 17 do against your bonus there, Romulus?
I got a 24.
That's what it shows that Thorm got on my screen too, because again it was plus 7.
Yeah. So it was a tie, yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh wait.
So-
No, my bad. I was reading forms. I got 25. So one more.
Oh, okay.
Literally one more than you.
Oh,
Fucking one more.
Nice.
You get your hand on him, Thorm. Romulus, you're suddenly surprised by the might of this individual. He just palms your chest. And starts lifting you off the ground. You're like, oh fuck, oh no. And you struggle to get free, but just barely. Perhaps simply because Thorm isn't used to battling demigods. Only by that just single point of grace does you get around it. You manage to maybe stick your hand under his palm and then use your demigod strength to just give an extra and just barely push yourself out from between his mighty fingers. But Thorm, he barely gets away from you. You have a second attack.
Okay.
It's like when Captain America holds Thanos' hand with both of his.
Probably a little bit like that. I got to imagine. It's
All
Thorm's
right.
a big guy.
So then I'm just going to slam my mace over his head, or on his shoulder. On his shoulder. So no death blows.
Oh no, you can hit me in the
It's
head.
still friendly. It's still
Okay.
friendly.
It's a friendly knock in the head. I mean,
Yeah.
Okay.
Thorn kind of
I'm
maybe
a
pulls away. He's
healer,
like,
it's
what the
okay.
fuck? Like, I didn't easily grapple you, and then goes, fuck you. Go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an attack.
So I slam my Morning Star on top of his head.
All right.
Rolling. I'm rolling strength.
you're rolling an
attack
attack roll.
Yeah, you're rolling the attack roll. In your actions, it should be right at the top there. Morningstar, you have a +7 to hit.
Okay, there we go. I see. I got a 5, the 12. The 12.
A 12 total. The blow comes down, and it does hit you, Romulus, but, you manage to, like, turn your back, and it sort of bashes off of your armor instead of your body, which is nice. So Throm, you're just kind of like, okay. You're like, Son of War's got some moves, all right. You can see her warming up, and he's gotten around you a couple times. You're like, shit, this guy's taking this really seriously. I'm just trying to get in the wedding. All right. I believe that'll be all for you. That sounds like your action and your bonus action. Which will cross us over to Romulus. Romulus, it is your next turn. Before we take your turn, however, Dolion, you are going to notice something. Everyone's watching, and there's a deep interest in the battle going on here. The delight of being able to see demigods' battles certainly taking the focal point. But you do notice something. You notice a servant was walking over to Theseus, King Theseus, who is yet to meet the big guy, but he's watching nonetheless. She walks over, and seemingly upon nothing, she trips. And the wine spills across his robe. And he kind of, looks a little biffed by it for a second. And she's like, oh, she flips. She's like, oh my god, please, and he goes, it's okay, it's all right. But
I'll go over to him.
Well, this is Dolion noticing. This isn't me noticing. So you notice this, Dolion. There's this spill all over the king. It's probably good fortune that all the attention is on the bout, not this. As that would be very embarrassing for the king. But he's quickly taken away from the combat to quickly change out his robes, probably. But it was just this weird moment where she tripped on nothing. Anyway, circling back around, or is there anything you wanted to do about that, Dolion?
Yeah, just a sec.
Yeah, no worries.
I want to say. Okay, yeah. Am I within 10 feet of him?
You can be, absolutely.
Okay, I would like to be, because I have blind sight for 10 feet, which means I can see invisible things.
Understood. Why don't you make me a perception check?
Perception. 17.
17. You step closer in that direction, and no, you don't sense anything there. Like nobody invisible did anything. Well, blindsight doesn't give you that, but but you don't sense anything like anyone did this, which is all the more concerning. Like the servants who are here are not clumsy. The servants who serve the king, and at this festival where royalty is in here, they're not clumsy individuals. They're probably very. Whatever slaves and servants are here are probably very exceptionally on their best behavior and coordinated. So this was really weird.
Oh, I think I know where this is going. Okay, yeah. All right, then. Yeah, I guess I'll just look over to Theseus and make sure he's okay. And from what you said, he just seems to be a bit perturbed.
Yeah, there's obviously the immediate, I got fucking wine all over me, it stained my robes or whatever. But then he looks at her and she's like, no, it's fine or whatever. And whatever guy's in charge of all of this is probably looking at her like, you fuck. Marcos of the party planner is probably like up in her shit, like, you fuck, what did you do? But Theseus is very cool about it. He's like, he gives you a look of like, no, we're good. And he's gonna walk away with his honor guard and probably just do a change of outfit and then be back soon. So everything's fine. It was just a weird one. But circling back to the fight, Romulus, it's your turn.
Yeah, I think after he tries to grab, and then I kind of block my head with the shield or whatever.
And to be fair, those were close calls for you. You may have got around them, but they're close calls.
Yeah. I think he sees how close it is, but I don't think he thinks he's taking him serious yet. So I think he kind of, starts walking in a circle around him. He kind of shimmies his shoulders. Yeah. And I think kind of all of a sudden in his walk around him, he just kind of lances forward, and he'll go for a couple of strikes at this giant's legs, bring him down to size.
Got it. Holy crap, Timothy Chalamet's on Hero Forge. Or on Tailspire.
Ooh,
he would make a cool
10 and a 9.
Ooh, he comes after you, Throm. This time, you're ready for him this time around. The shield just comes up and just batters away Romulus's assault.
Okay.
Is there anything else for Romulus?
Let me see. I think as a bonus action, I'll place a seal on him.
Okay, all right. We'll come back to whatever the hell that means later. But it is your turn, Throm. You just defended from this assault. What would you like to do?
Okay. Let me see. I look at him and I use what was it called my unsettling presence to see if I can weaken him. And then as I do that, I go and throw my mace right into his chest.
Ooh, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. All right, so we'll start with the unsettling presence. Is this the conquering presence?
I do not have a conquering presence yet.
Oh, it looks like you do on your sheet.
Oh, let me see. Do I?
Oh, 5. Yeah, you're Channel Divinity.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can do it. Okay, so the conquering presence, my bad.
It's all good. Each creature of your choice, so probably just Romulus. Go ahead, Romulus, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit. My weakness! But not today. 18.
Ooh.
Jesus. I will say this. We'll say this. Romulus, you are hit by this presence that, yes, indeed, is much contrary to. Again, it's sort of contrary. Where this person is like both light and darkness, and now you find something underneath it that is not too dissimilar from ambitions you've had. Mm-hmm. Not too dissimilar from what you are as a son of Ares. This pervasive, however you understand that this is an individual who is built to dominate. And you understand that, but as you look around the crowd around, some people shudder at this individual as their presence is pushed forward from their person. As they take this realization in terror. And there are some people in the crowd who... It's a delighted terror, though. Like the way you see a gladiator do something ruthless. And you're like, ooh! But yeah, Thorm's presence brings a sort of delighted terror to the crowd, where definitely some of the noblemen's wives sort of bury their faces in fear into their husbands' chests, and they kind of wheel back in excitement. And then so that is your action, Throm. Perhaps we say that the flavor of that is you like bringing back your weapon and then you sort of casting it forward. And it's less of like an actual attack, but more of like a terror tactic. And it sort of bounces off his shield and like and returns to your hand. But everyone else sees this move of like pure dominating, like not even meant to kill, just meant to intimidate, and it succeeds on most, but not your opponent.
Okay. And then I saw a bonus action, right?
That's right.
All right. Then with the bonus action, you know what? I'm gonna shove. I'm gonna shove upwards.
I don't believe you could shove as a bonus.
Oh, okay. Oh,
So,
bonus
let's
action.
see.
Oh,
there's some
spiritual
spells you can
weapon.
cast. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's the answer there. So you do throw the weapon. My bad. That works perfectly. So you like put forth this like dominating presence where the light from you is less like a light of like radiance and you know music and goodness. It's more of like a dark light, like a light of like like illumination where you're like like it's almost hard to look at, like staring into the sun. And then you do indeed throw your morning star across the battlefield, and it turns into this magical weapon. Go ahead and make me an attack roll with that +5 you got there.
I got a 13.
13. That probably is a defense for you, Romulus. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Was that 13 on the dice or 13
No, 13
plus 5?
13 full off.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 13 total. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're a little sort of like on your back foot, Romulus, and you're defending yourself, if but barely, as this like assault of pure presence and brutality is tossed your way. You defend, but barely.
No, just hammering down on me, man. Okay. Yeah, and I think he'll kind of question to himself, like, what are you? And I think he is going to... This is pretty cool. Okay. I'm going to make a weapon attack. So I'm going to strike you once with the harpe. All right, that's a 21 to hit.
All right, harpe comes in. Whoosh.
And as part of that attack, I'm gonna see your dominating presence, and I'm gonna raise you Devastator. Which basically, as an action, I make a weapon attack and choose up to 3 willing creatures I can see within 30 feet of me. And each creature can use a reaction to make a weapon attack. So basically, I attack you, and then I tell you, hit me. And then you feel like a compulsion to like do your attack.
All right, Throm, go ahead. If you wish, you may strike again.
Oh, I'm striking. Let me see.
Oh, I'll take it.
I can't even swing him.
So I started blasting.
Yeah.
I think the flavor is like you weren't necessarily going to strike at this time, but something about what I did makes you want or makes you able to.
Yeah, so otherwise I would have healed. But now I'm gonna do my Morning Star. What? I got a 11.
Oh man, dice are just not on your side. Roll again. Roll again. Apollo's like, come on now.
We roll until we get the result we want.
Yeah. In fairness, you should be getting some extra bonuses from being your different favors with God. So we'll see you're using your
Romulus needs to be hit at least once, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta get a good start.
Or else he won't learn anything.
But all right. So did I just have that one strike?
Just do it again.
Give us
Take another,
roll.
take
Give us
another.
attack
Okay.
roll. We're gonna give you advantage. We're gonna say Apollo gives you a little extra boom in this
Oh.
moment.
I got 14.
Brother.
What is your bonus to hit?
It's a +7.
Oh, plus
He has a +7.
21.
I have 14 total. 7-7.
Oh, never mind.
What's your AC, Romulus?
19.
No, it's
Damn.
13.
Dice are being a little
Right,
mean
it's
today.
13 now. Take that.
Yeah, oh no, your armor falls off. No. Okay, you swing into Romulus hard into his shield. Feel your bones rattle from the strike, Romulus. Just from the merit of the size of this individual fighting you. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Romulus?
I think I'll get closer to him. Like I'll get in his face. I'm like, hit me.
Yeah. Right here. Give me right here.
All right. I'll bring her around to Thorm's turn. Thorm, this guy, you're like, damn, you're a freak. You're crazy. Thorm, go ahead. Are you leaving yourself open there, Romulus? You leaving yourself open to attack a little bit?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
He just kind of leans in, I think.
Thorm, take advantage, man. Give me 2 attacks with advantage.
Okay. So first I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna smile for the worthy challenge he's giving me. And then I'm going to use, let me see. What do I have I can use?
I'm having so much fun.
Beat my ass. What do you
I am going to, what is it? Sorry, I'm looking through this.
No, you're good.
It's hard to find sometimes.
Okay, and then I'll use the armor of Agath.
Oh, a little armor of Agathis. All right. So in that moment, another layer of armor comes over Thorm, and this is a cold, chilling, spining armor that is reminiscent of the armor of the underworld that you have seen on some of those hellish knights, but it is a chilled ice as opposed to their black skin, or whatever armor they wear, black obsidian probably. Excellent. You want to take your spiritual weapon attack as your bonus action?
Yes. Okay.
Go for it. You have advantage.
Spiritual weapon attack. I gotta get this more organized.
It's all good. Yeah,
We'll
plus
get there.
5, I believe.
There we go. Spiritual weapon. Right here. Okay. I rolled 18.
Hey! I think that's it, eh?
Is 19.
It's 19 AC.
For fuck's sake! Did you roll with advantage? Did you roll with
No, he
advantage?
didn't.
Did you roll with advantage, Thorm?
Huh? Is advantage?
Yeah, you had advantage.
Very
You had
good.
advantage. Go for
Please.
it.
Oh,
Just
do it
leave
again?
him
Come in his
Himself open.
face.
Do it.
Give me one more roll. Make it higher.
Do it.
I got 9.
Fuck!
God!
Cannot.
So
This
here's
guy's
what
getting
we'll say.
fucked by the
Dude, I
dice.
got the help action as the group.
Yeah, it was like, whoa, because I'll tell you what.
Wait, shit, I had
here's what
money on the
flavor's
big
gonna
guy.
be. Here's what the flavor is gonna be. This is what we're gonna say. Thorm, respecting the nature of competition, has been making these blows, holding back his true power because this is competition. This is celebration. This isn't to the death. And maybe Romulus has been taking his blows because there's no line for Romulus. He's either fighting or he's not. So Thorm, being maybe a better sport, has been like aiming for the armor, aiming for the shield. Romulus doesn't know how not to try and maim. And we'll say in this moment, this battle's been going on for a bit, Theseus has returned. He's like, shit, they're still going? He comes back, and you hear, he'll give you a look, Dolion, where he's like, should we, or maybe more to Vasaliki, who's the adjudicator here. He'll look to you, Vasaliki, with a little look of like, okay, maybe we can call this. Like they've been doing well. If he's giving you a look of like, it's your decision, but he's like, maybe we can call it. This has been a great competition. We don't need to see them kill each other.
Yeah, Vasaliki will call it. It's yeah, I'll say all right. That's enough. That's enough. We can call it there. These are two fine warriors that are obviously meant to fight at each other's sides as opposed to each other. So the exhibition has been excellent. Well done, brother. And Thorm, welcome to Athens.
We're all winners.
Great applause is had. The people are well satisfied by this competition. The presence of terror that Thorm has brought to the battle has surely filled their need for exciting exhibition, and Romulus's violence most certainly as well. And everyone celebrates and applauds. There's a person here and there who's like, "Oh, come on, come on!" There's always someone calling for blood, but these are no slave gladiators. These are great men. And the competition's called to a halt. And if it's your favor, Dolion, if you think Thorm has acted honorably, maybe he might be welcome to continue to attend your wedding ceremony.
Yeah, I mean, certainly the entertainment was on point. So, and
Money well spent.
yeah, and looking at him, it's clear that there is something more than the average Greek or whatever person. And I think I'm certainly intrigued to know more about him, so I will invite him to stay.
I will turn to you and graciously accept, bowing my head in respect and honor.
Meanwhile, Romulus is like kicking a can.
Yeah, and this is all in character, but I'm not. So apologies in advance. But he walks up to you.
Oh boy.
And he says, kind of like looks you up and down, and real quietly, just only you two can hear. Were you holding back against me?
I'll lean forward and say, my powers are not meant to be shown this soon.
Well, I very much hope that you do not hold back when you truly need all that might and stature.
Oh, we will. Oh, I will show you what I truly can do. We will either have glorious battles together or continue to battle each other. That will be the future that holds.
Very well, Thor. Enjoy the day.
You as well. And I hold my head out to shake your arm.
Your hand just shakes the whole arm.
Like, yep.
There is great applause around to see the two combatants show such sportsmanship. And let us take a break. We've been at this for a minute. Let's take a break. We're gonna try and get this wedding done today. Many events, and we gotta meet some people here at the feast, and then we'll get to the wedding. It'll be great. But let's take a 15-minute break. We'll be back very soon.
Very well.
Good job, guys.
Thank you for the fun.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now to go find all my skills and movesets so I can know exactly what I'm doing with this.
Hey, man, you'll get there. It takes a little bit of learning. And like I said, man, it's hard as fuck to navigate D&D Beyond app, like on the phone. So,
yeah.
But you'll get there, dog. I assume you haven't used it before.
No, like this is the first time I got on D&D app, build my character and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So you know, usually you play like Baldur's Gate or Eversoul or all that.
Yep.
It already does it. I'm like, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate is really, really good for kind of introducing people to D&D, you know, like it pretty much handles all the character creation and stuff like that for you. And you can see all your abilities like right there.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and hello. No, and I'm about to say in that game I was a Moonbeam Druid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a really good one.
Yeah. Uh, hell, all I know is if my brother gets in here, I'm gonna have to watch him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't necessarily like my characters or what they present. So
Why not?
yeah, he's a nature mage or a nature wizard, and
Okay.
he finds what I do and how I do things usually more of abomination style. So
Okay, I got you.
yeah.
I got you. Huh. Interesting. So your brother plays quite a bit of D&D?
No, he's been I'm pretty much I'm the tester because he wanted to see how it's run and all that stuff, so he
Okay.
could jump in with us or jump in with the campaign or stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Ryan has a bunch of campaigns, man.
See, I already know what he's gonna do when we play. He's gonna
Yeah.
go learn a spell and try to seal me in a tree forever.
No, Ryan won't let that happen.
He's a good dungeon master. I like the story. It's sweet.
Yeah, dude, it's this one's a pretty cool story because I mean we're all demigods, right? We're sons of the fucking gods of Olympus, you know?
Yeah.
So in this specific era that we're in, it's like, it's like an age of heroes, right? So Zeus like called up all the demigods, brought them to Olympus, and then told them like, "Hey, you're here to garner favor with the gods, and hopefully one of them chooses to make you their honored son or daughter or champion or whatever. Um, but if you don't, then leave Olympus and never worry about doing any of the hero shit." Everybody in this party, obviously, we garnered favor enough with at least one god to
Yeah.
become their son or their champion or something like that. So
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because I got a couple. I got one. I just don't want to say it because like earlier. So
I don't
Yeah.
blame you, dude. Uh, yeah, man, it's such an emphasis on like you know going out and getting that glory like in the world because this is like ancient Greece, like before a lot of the myths happened. We have
Yeah.
the I guess the narrative say on like certain events that happen. Like us getting Theseus from the underworld, like that wasn't supposed to happen. Like he was supposed to be alive for a long time and like
Uh.
take over Athens, after his father, um, and bring like greatness to Athens. But a certain someone in here fucking killed him. So
He said made a whole journey for it.
yeah,
See,
and,
I can't be too bad. Oh, go ahead.
yeah. I mean, and now the person who did it doesn't even remember they did it because there's a river in the underworld that makes you lose all your memories. And they had their memory like taken of the event of killing Theseus by Hecate, I think. We don't know that, but
Yeah.
and neither do they now. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Also, your character's a strong strong motherfucker here. I was right.
Bro, I only beat that athletics from you by one, dude. And that I think I rolled pretty good for that. Let me see. Uh yeah, I rolled that's an 18 on the die with a +7 modifier. So I could roll a lot worse than that. Whereas you, I wonder if we have the same mod. Uh, actually, we have the exact same athletics modifier.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I just happened to roll one better on the die than you did.
That's the blood of Aries in there.
Yeah, man. Hey, loves a damn fight.
Yeah. Oh. Man. Yeah. I'll say get all this stuff. So okay, so okay, y'all. I'm just thinking about the events that are taking place. Now we're at the wedding, so now my big ass gonna chill out there and sit there. Well, maybe stand in the corner or something. Watch, who
Yeah,
knows?
yeah, yeah.
We'll see.
Hey, man, there's plenty of interesting people. I mean, I'm a little bit of a wallflower, but uh, you know, Romulos, low key, he kind of bags them. So he if there's any honeys around, he'll probably be talking to them too.
Okay, I got you. I like what you're going with here.
Yeah, man, it's pretty much just Brad Pitt from Troy
Okay.
movie.
Yeah.
Like where he wakes up and he has like like 5 different women in the bed. He's like, oh, all right.
Nope. Let me get up. Move over real quick.
Yeah. It's like that, but with I guess a little bit more direct God influence and
Yeah.
some interesting undertones, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, well, I would say right now I have an idea of how my character's gonna react to people, and because I know what his backstory is, so he should be good talking to all of them, and
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, man. Happy to have you here, Doug.
glad to be here. Shit, appreciate it. I
Yeah,
don't, I
man.
don't, yeah.
Yeah, man, you were getting fucked by the rolls though. That
Oh,
fight.
a little bit, a little bit. I felt a little salty at a couple of them. I'm like, y'all gonna just really give me a 1.
Dude, I'd be salty as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. If I rolled like they had you rolling, bro, I was like, man, just stop the fight. I don't know what's going on. Just
Like this motherfucker's invisible. I can't stop. I can't hit him.
yeah. And that dominating presence thing is interesting too, because one, I've never played with like I assume an Oath of Conquest paladin.
Yes, sir.
Mhm. Uh, well, this specific class and subclass that I'm playing also has a bit of a focus on domination and like I guess commanding others.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be really cool seeing how we kind of
Work
interact.
together. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, bro. Because it's like two opposing, not necessarily opposing, uh, like commanding presences.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like who takes the upper hand? Like, is there a given situation where this one succeeds and this one just kind of
We like
falls?
back up a little bit,
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the Cold War a little bit.
Yep.
It's like U.S. versus Russia.
Yeah, we're going back for okay. Yeah, shit. Well, I look forward to the challenge. I'm gonna rise up with you, man.
Hey, man, we're gonna be there at the top.
Yeah, and then I'm saying we got that. Okay, so we got that. We got the 2 elves. We got the 2 elves. We got the Minotaur. We have. He said he human to do that loss of memory.
He's an elf. That was
He's the elf.
Candybus.
Okay, Candybus was elf. I like the name, by the way. Okay.
Apparently, it's a real guy. I don't know. It's a real mythological person. Uh, Apparently, their family. He's like a prince, and he is derived from one of the Titans. I think actually.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck that works, but apparently it does.
Hey, I mean, more power to you if you can pull it off. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
And
Vasaliki, she's also elf. She's like
yeah.
Amazonian. All the Amazonians are basically elves. They're Valinor elves, technically, I think. Yeah, and Vasaliki is my sister.
Okay.
Yeah, but we were like separated at birth because I guess in Amazonian culture, like
Yeah.
like
Miscast males.
yeah, the males they just basically get fucking
They
either
out here.
they either get discarded or they get like used up for like childbirth. So
Yeah. I, you ever seen Futurama Snoo Snoo?
yes, bro, that's
Exactly.
pretty
Yeah.
same shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then Dolion, I believe, is an elf also. He's like our rogue guy, Hermes, you know.
Yeah.
Um, oh, and then Thrasius, emissary of Athena, he's a minotaur, so he's probably pretty close to you as far as size. And
Yeah. See, I'm not gonna lie. When I first entered in the guards and I failed that role, right? I was like, I did not want to challenge anyone. I just wanted to walk in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm like, if I did see a Minotaur, I might have had the urge. But calling out the guy, kind of calling out someone of war now, that just sounded like a befitting.
Hmm.
Yeah. Maybe
Oh
long.
yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a little long with the battle, but we good.
Hmm. Hey man, you called on the right one, because hey, if there's a battle or like a challenge of any kind, Romulos is gonna accept that 9 times out of 10.
Bad. Bad. Ugh.
I think that's everybody I talked.
Yeah.
But yeah, man.
Yeah. I'm about to say y'all loving the elves.
Yeah, it's weird though, because we're like elves, but we don't have any of the benefits of being an elf. You know?
Yeah. See, I'm about to say with like if I would have had the sack traits for my character,
Hmm.
it would have had to added the giant, then the orc, and then I ain't trying to say, but yeah, those kind of things would have sacked up with me. But I can't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that, and I was like, wait a minute, this dude had 24. I'm like, did I understand my character? No, but
Yeah, no. I mean, it seems like you built your character right. I mean, it's just,
the roll.
yeah, man. The luck of the dice, you know?
Yep. Well, I'm lucky I did that instead of doing anything that was important to get that one. I'm like, you know what? At least it happened here.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me see this real quick. Yeah, and then I click my the powers I was using and the stuff, right? Like to lock it in to make sure it's counted and used, right?
Yeah. So it'll have like a little box, and then
Yep.
it'll tell you like when it recharges.
Yep.
A short or long rest usually, and after you use it, you just have to press that one little square.
Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure I had them all. I just wanted to make sure I'm doing it, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. No problem.
I'll say beyond this, I was in the middle. I was playing what you call it, Crimson Desert.
Do you like that? Did you talk to Ryan about that? Oh yeah,
Not yet.
he's been in that game for a little while. He kind of stopped playing it though. I think he's really big on Space Marine 2 though.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I'm playing on that hard mode, right? And everyone I had as friends, I'm like, just join me. I'm already beating this with melee weapons alone, so join me in it.
Yeah. Crimson Desert is only single player, right?
Yeah, for now. I think they're gonna put multiplayer in later, but For now, yeah.
Okay. Hmm.
I run around there, and I personally don't use a weapon. I just fight with the fists because I think that's just badass going martial arts on everyone's ass. So.
Dude, they have like some really cool combo moves from the videos that I've seen. Like that shit just looks so baller.
It does, but I playing it after playing with the configuration on how it is and seeing them do it, I'm like, these mugs been practicing with that to jump up, grab them, pull them in. I'm like, I RKO people. Okay, that's my.
Oh yeah, the fucking. Yo, I think I saw a video. Dude was just walking through town, and then I think a townsperson, they said some slick shit, and then dude just like stopped walking, turned around, then he ran up behind him and just full on fucking RKO, like pile drive, slam him into the dirt. I was like, oh shit, bro. And then everybody started going like crazy.
Yeah. I'm about to say, in my first day, in the first hour of the game, I went into a place and the guard said, "You're not properly dressed, so you can't enter." So my natural reaction was, I ran up and drop kicked him. Right, and then I see after one guard, I got 3, 4. I'm surrounded. Right, all I see is one of them tackle me from the side and start beating the hell out of me. I'm like, you motherfucker!
Damn.
I got arrested in my first day.
Damn, so they really be brawling like that, huh?
Oh, they do.
Shit.
Them guards. If you don't hit that the time button right, they'll lock your ass up.
I might get into it. I think one of the reasons Ryan stopped playing it was because they said that you could get like a dragon and all this shit, and like that was his main thing whenever he told me about the game.
Yeah.
And he was like, it takes too fucking long to get a dragon. I just want my dragon.
He ain't lying.
That and the character, like the main character, he's pretty much like the most boring character ever.
Yes, he literally a lack of personality. Just go around doing the basic superhero shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's a nice simplicity to that though. Like
True.
you don't have to worry about like complex storylines with this character. Things might be happening like in the world, but he's just a guy living in it.
Yeah, like it really is. How they called it is a survival sandbox. RPG. Yeah. Right. See, now if we're going by complicated, you ever try to do the Gray Rat missions in Dark Souls 3?
I don't think I ever played Dark Souls 3. I did play Elden Ring though, and Dark Souls 1.
Fuck that Hydra, by the way. Fuck that damn Hydra.
Yes. This shit is ass, bro.
Yeah, but no, I was saying Dark Souls 3 when you go do that. Damn, I lost my train of thought, man.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh no, you good. Yeah. No.
How'd you find the group though?
Honestly, I was going through I was putting posts on there looking for a character, and then someone actually sent me the link to Ryan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was like, all right, bet. And then I asked them, and then here we are. Don't get me wrong, I had to spam with a couple questions because I needed to figure out what to do here. But
of course. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and he doesn't check that like community thing like too much, which is why I just happened to be looking in there one day. And I saw you. I'm like, oh fuck, okay.
Oh yeah, so you're going.
Hey Ryan, check this guy out.
Appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, Doug. I'm probably gonna end up getting like a 1 or 2 free sessions from getting you on board. So, hey man, you're helping me.
There we go. And I'm about to say, when get this started, I have my brother join in, and we keep doing the same.
Yeah,
Keep
bro.
going with it.
Keep it going.
Yeah. Yeah, because I played the. I'm not gonna lie. You played the Everweave on the. You ever seen it on the phone?
Everweave. I don't think so.
Okay, it's like an AI dungeon master trying to go through stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Mhm.
see, the problem is I learned how it worked, and I knew what I needed to do.
Oh, okay.
All right, so all right, I wanted like for me, usually I'd be a zombie or some kind of thing like that, right? And say a village was not taking too kindly to me, even though I wasn't trying to attack them.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go bite a rat, infect it with my curse, throw it into their water, right? And then I would use a spell to have it harbor into them, so it doesn't activate automatically. Then then I would go to the morgues, the graveyards, all this that, and the other, and start making a little army. And then I would send them on the outside of it while the guards are all facing all of them. That's when I activate my sleepers from the inside of the place. And that was it.
So now you fucking control the whole fucking city.
Yep. Everyone
You're
got to drink
villain,
water at some
man.
point.
Damn villain.
Bit.
Damn, dog.
Yeah, I'm about to say I chose a little good in this one now, so
Mm-hmm.
I kind of have to if I'm going to work with people. Otherwise, my character might as well just be a villain. So
Yeah, and I mean, if you're too bad, like too evil in some of Ryan's campaigns, that he's let a couple of evil people survive, but I think he kind of weighs like if it's good for the story versus like what the individual wants, like the character.
yeah,
So if it's like good for the story and it's good for the character, like something they want to do, or if it's just maybe a minor detriment that builds character in the story, then Ryan is usually okay with like going forward and letting your evil machinations happen. As Candybus can tell you all about that. Technically, Candybus can't, but the player can. So
Yeah. Well, first things off, in a game like this, I found that failure is more interesting than success sometimes.
Easy. Agreed.
So feel free to be flawed, be have faults in your character, and it'll tell a much more interesting story. I don't know if Brandon has told you some of the things that have gone on in this campaign, but we just went and got Theseus back from beyond the grave. I might have killed him. I might have.
I didn't say who, and I said all I can tell you is the person that did it doesn't remember they did it. So
yeah, that might have been my doing.
a little bit.
You fall in love with a witch. She tells you to kill this guy. Who the fuck is he? And
now she has your kid.
And now here we are.
So-
Yeah. So I got a kid out there that I think I know about. I think I've been told about that. I just don't know
Don't remember.
any other details about it.
Not present as a father.
It's gonna be all the more funny when we catch up with Media and be like, "This is your son. We banged." You're like, "Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no." Anyway, let's get back to it. So everything's in full swing. A new individual has been brought into the fold. Brought into the ceremony, shall we say. But first and foremost, most importantly, Dolion, you need to meet the family. You need to meet the brother. He has indeed arrived. Priestess Elena will introduce you to her brother. He is younger than her. He doesn't look to be much older than Theseus, who he himself is quite young. But definitely is younger than Elena. It's her younger brother. Sort of, yeah, not so much gingery hair as for his sister, a little bit more brown. There are tones in there. But he is younger and looks kind of starstruck to be meeting you, frankly. I am not sharing, but I shall. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget. Elena approaches you and says, "This is my brother Stelios. Stelios, this is my my fiance. This is Dolion." And Stelios kind of looks at you and like, it's an honor to meet you. Dolion, son of Hermes. I am honored. And he puts his hand out to shake your hand. He looks like he's meeting like a Jimi Hendrix. Like he's starstruck to be meeting.
I'll take his hand and greet him warmly, and thank him for traveling to Athens to partake in the wedding ceremony.
Of course, I would not miss my sister's wedding. It's an honor.
And I think I would immediately introduce him to Theseus as well.
You take him to meet the king of Athens, a fabled demigod returned from the land of the dead just recently. He's very much stepped into a storybook. He's like, King, he bows onto a knee. King Theseus, it is an honor to meet you as well. Hey, I've dropped a mini for fucking Theseus. He deserves one finally. He goes, I'm honored to meet you. Yeah, finally. Honored to meet you, great king. He goes, it's an honor to meet you, brother of Elena. Please, rise. You must have had quite the journey to have come here. And he goes, not so much a journey as I've heard that you have been on, great king, and you as well, mighty Dolion. He kind of looks at you with like a ha ha ha. And at you, Dolion, like, this is this young guy. He goes, well, I believe there is a very important matter we must take into account before we proceed, Stelios. And he goes, of course. What matter is this? It's about the matter of giving your sister's hand in marriage to Dolion. He goes, of course. I mean, he looks around, he's never done this before. He's like, well, if only our father was here. He died, of course, which is very unfortunate. And my sister went to live in Kythros with our aunt, who also passed away from plague, and she became the priestess there. And I suppose somehow this is all fallen to me. I of course. I mean, what is there to say? I will say, Theseus will say, well, there is much for you to consider, Stelios. There is much words has been traveled around about, well, Dolion's favor regarding Aphrodite, and not to mention the fact that you have been so far removed from your sister, who is your ward. Well, my sister's... he's kind of stunned by this, like, you should consider carefully, by Theseus, who you know is kind of like purposefully attempting to overwhelm him to like make it very serious matter, but we all know where this is going. He goes, right, well, Dolion, you are in great favor with many of the gods, and almost. And I think Theseus will say, well, perhaps I might introduce you to someone who can help you in this matter. Our high priest of Athena, the goddess of wisdom, may help guide you in this moment. Thrasius, will you be kind enough to help us in this matter?
Of course, my king.
He looks up at you, this Stelios brother of Elena, shrinking under the size of the fucking minotaur that stomps over. It is an honor to meet you, honored priest of Athena, goddess of wisdom. Your stature is something of myth.
Feels like I pray my deeds are even more mythical.
Of course, your descent to the underworld. The legend spreads like wildfire across Greece. Theseus will say, now, with all this being said, Thrasius, we have a matter of some uncertainty on behalf of Stelios. As it has been regarded, Dolion is not considered to be in great favor with Aphrodite. But, of course, Dolion has committed many exceptional deeds at your side, and on my behalf, might I add, and let alone is the son of Hermes and favored by many other gods. And if I'm not mistaken, Dolion, you have performed rites and many prayers to Aphrodite herself. Is this correct?
Yes, it is. And while I acknowledge that my past has caused this disfavor, I am dedicating my future to make that right.
And Elena smiles at you. The woman kind of holds your arm. And Theseus looks back to you with a smile, Thrasius, and says, would you help advise Stelios in this matter, if this would, if it would be for what he, give him religious counsel?
Gladly, your grace. Nice. So how should I do this, Ryan?
It's really however you want. I think this is sort of like highbrow enough, and you're sort of in it enough that you know that like all of the proper formalities are being done here for the sake of politics, but clearly like Theseus is like intentionally overwhelming Stelios by like the legends he's being put before. So it's really up to you how you want to handle this. The information's been given to you. How you wish to counsel this young man is up to you.
And I'm happy to step away so you can speak honestly and earnestly about me without me standing there looking at you.
Okay,
Entirely up to you. There's no wrong answer.
and he's asking how to like I'm sorry, explain what he's asking exactly.
Yeah. Theseus says, well, Stelios here is the younger brother of Elena, the bride, and thus he is considered her legal guardian and must give his consent to the marriage in order for it to proceed. And, there are these small debates about, Stelios being so far away from Elena, it's suspicious, and Dolion is out of favor with Aphrodite, so these things maybe make it very hard for Stelios. And Stelios is kind of like, right. Like, clearly unwitting. And Theseus says, and so we thought we'd call on you. You are the high priest of the goddess of wisdom. Perhaps you might provide Stelios some wisdom in this matter as to if this is a good match or not, despite everything.
I believe the spot. I would advise him that, like, despite any of Dolion's past actions to Aphrodite, he is an incredibly honorable man to be Elena's husband, and once he makes a promise, he follows through on it. So I would expect him to. I have full faith in him to honor the wishes and desires of Aphrodite as well.
Well, thank you. I see. If it is kind of looking to everyone present for approval on the words he's speaking. He's like, then, despite these circumstances, and Theseus is almost like nodding to him, like in agreement, but it's really kind of like, go on. Goes, and with the guidance of the high priest of Athena, the goddess of wisdom, and taking his wise counsel into consideration, he's just like, because then I should of course give my he's like kind of going slowly. He's just like, like I of course should give my consent to this marriage. And Theseus goes, well, there we have it. Do we not? The marriage has been consented to by the guardian of the bride. And it was like, yeah, a lot of cheer and applaud and approval. And Stelios is kind of like, like takes a deep breath. And he's like, smiling around like he made the right move. This guy's 16. Like he's like, great.
Yeah,
Awesome.
it's okay. I pat him on the back. It'll be okay.
He takes this big minotaur on the back and goes, he's smiling around like, yeah, I did it. I made the right call. He goes, excellent. Well, let the wine and the food continue to flow, for this marriage is being consented to. Here is to Stelios, the wise guardian of the bride. May their marriage be joyous and consented to, and legal. And everyone goes, yeah, and applause and celebrates. Theseus goes, well, with that out of the way, perhaps, and he'll sort of look over you, Dolion, and he says, if it's not too much to ask, I'm rather curious, and I'm sure Thrasius is as well, to meet this newcomer to your wedding. Would you mind introducing us?
The large man behind us.
Yes, the man who is, well, we can barely call a man. More a giant, really.
So yes, I guess I would beckon both he and Romulus over in Romulus's absence, would take the lead and say, thank you very much for the entertainment, but we still know nothing about you. I would introduce you to the King of Athens, but I know not your name.
My name is Throm. I am from a clan of stone giants, and I am here to honor you.
Well, you certainly have. This is Theseus, King of Athens. Theseus, I present to you Throm of the Stone Giants.
You will see Throm. I've got a handout here for him, but nonetheless, you will see this like surprisingly young man to be a king. Like he looks like early 20s at oldest, I mean, probably younger, frankly. He doesn't have any facial hair, so he might be like a teenager. Like he might be like 16, 18, somewhere around there. But his eyes belie an experience beyond his age. Like he's seen some shit. His eyes seem to say. He does seem to have a, like you've met these people around here, and each one has a presence to them. Dolion, there's something kind of inscrutable about him, like difficult to read, something more than that. Candybus himself sort of almost is like the focal point of the energy of this very ceremony, and not in a party kind of way, but like he is very much in tune with these feelings of like love and emotion and all of these things. And then this young man seems to radiate majesty and grandeur in his presence. There's something deeper to him than his age or his very physique. When he looks to you and he says, Throm, these are you're a giant. And I guess I mean that in heritage and in stature. You belie your heritage quite well. You are mighty, my friend.
Why, thank you. I have noticed you are well versed in combat as well. For someone so young, I am impressed.
Thank you. I have claimed a couple of deeds along the roads, earning my own valor and my ways, but, well, I would like to... It's clear to see that my consuls and companions have eclipsed my abilities in valor greatly. Maybe I'll rise to meet them one day here in Athens, perhaps as a leader more than a warrior.
Only because we've been around longer. Simply a matter of time.
I
Well,
see.
something to aspire to, something to compete against, at least. But you seem to have seen your fair share of battles, mighty one.
I have trained and I have conquered many an opponent. The tales I have, they would be welcomed if you would hear them.
Of course. What's better place? We would love to be told of your tales, of course, and your legends.
Very well. When
But I'm very, very sorry. My manners, my apologies. Before you begin, we should introduce you to, I think, the last member of this great band of heroes. And referring over to Thrasius, as this is the high priest of Athena in our city. This is Thrasius. Thrasius, would you like to describe what you look like?
He is a tall, bulky, oxen man, a minotaur, as you might know, and he black fur with a white spot on his forehead.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Thrasius, this is Throm, the giant, I guess we will say.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I have seen a great beast, but never one so as elegant to talk as you.
Yeah. Yes, that's it. Yes, I've been made quite aware of that. Thank you. Where are you from again, Thorm?
I am from the northern mountains.
Well, welcome to Athens.
I
And
appreciate.
welcome to this fine wedding we're having today.
It has been an honor. I see that I am not alone when it comes to, we shall say, unique company.
Yes, you'll get used to them.
But please, Thorm, yes, tell us your tales. Tell us your feats and your legends.
In my land, I have trained under holy light, under a certain sign. And with that, it came battle. I have faced many creatures. I have claimed a Cyclops. I have slaughtered armies that have chose to violate the sacred law. And I stood as top. I'll say these legends, these are not just legends. These were battles that have scarred me and trained me and turned me into what I am today.
Are impressive. Slaughtered armies. My, quite a warrior.
I appreciate the generosity, but I will have it known that they were facing stone giants along with me. I was not alone.
See. Humble in your legend, many are not scared to embellish. It is a rare trait in our kind, demigods, such humility.
That's because only the truth can acquire my goal.
I have a question here. When you
Oh
say
yes, Candybus, son of Aphrodite.
when you say turned you into what you are today, does that mean? And he gestures to your cracked face.
Yes, that was we shall say, my last battle I encountered before coming here.
Oh, I see. Are you of the living?
I'm with the living, if that helps any. What I am, I'm truly not sure myself. That is what I claim to find out if I can acquire assistance with.
Well, no. Theseus will look around at you guys and say, "You are being invited back to Mount Olympus, haven't you?"
I will graciously accept the offer.
If again, looking to all of you, Candybus, Dolion, Thrasius, so on and so forth, you've been invited, personal invitation to the mountain. Perhaps such a mighty warrior and one who seeks answers might find those on Mount Olympus and help you on your journey there and back again.
Festus has summoned us. You're welcome to travel with us.
Yes. Have you climbed to the top of Mount Olympus before?
I've never seen him there.
The answer is yes. So, Candybus says, I haven't seen you there, and there's been enough interaction with Romulus that it could be implied you haven't seen him before. If Dolion, Vasaliki, and Thrasius would like to roll, you guys can either say yes, no, or roll a luck check to see if you noticed Throm on the mountain when you guys were there at like level 1.
Oh,
I have to be a no. I know.
Yeah,
I haven't seen
yeah.
anybody.
Exactly. Well, I'll tell you what, then maybe Throm, because Candybus has lost his memory, Throm, you can make a decision if you have seen Candybus before when you were on the mountain for the gathering of heroes.
Okay.
That's up to you.
I was not
Okay.
low-key about it.
No, he would have been a very...
He's not low key.
Yeah,
about
he would have
many
been a bit of a
things.
spectacle, at least by reputation, but he had been known there. So I'm just going to go around and make life really easy. Thorm, would you like to make an executive decision, or would you like to roll a dice for it?
I'll roll the dice for it.
All right, then roll me any even-sided dice. On an evens, you have seen Candybus before on Mount Olympus. On an odds, you have not.
You said even, right?
Yeah, evens, you've seen him.
I got a 17.
A 17. Then I will simply say that you are aware of Candybus by reputation, by that he got into some trouble on the
By
mountain.
those rumors going around about me.
There's some rumors about some kind of mechanical bull chasing around a
Right.
son of Aphrodite at one point.
Yeah,
and you're
sleeping
like,
with somebody's wife. I forget whose.
Oh, so
Yeah,
that's fun with you.
Yeah, classic son of Aphrodite shit. Okay, moving along. Yeah, Romulus and you have never interacted until this time. Dolion, did you want to make a decision, or do you want to roll a dice?
I'll roll.
All right, roll me an even-sided dice. Same odds.
19, so no.
19. So yeah, you two never interacted. Kind of fitting for a son of Hermes that he's kind of flying under the radar. So this is your first time interacting with Dolion, or knowing of him or seeing him. Vasaliki, did you want to make a choice, or did you want to roll?
I'll roll.
All right, roll me a dice.
Even, so I would have.
Yeah, you two kind of maybe like at some kind of like feast or event, or maybe just like on the mountain, maybe passed by each other, or maybe had a very short introduction of like, oh, hi, and maybe passed by each other on Mount Olympus. So you guys have seen each other before, to be sure.
Okay.
And lastly, Thrasius, did you have an opinion, a choice you wanted to make, or did you want to roll the dice?
About which skill check would I be making?
It would just be a luck check. This is to see if you have ever seen Thorm before, back when you were on Mount Olympus.
Roll the luck.
All right, go ahead. Roll me any even-sided dice. On an even, you have seen or heard of Thorm before. On odds, you have not.
3, no.
All right, very simply, the only demigod of this party that you saw or acquainted yourself with before was Vasaliki. Everyone else kind of you only know vaguely, possibly by reputation, or weren't aware of them at all until today.
Okay.
Well, if you have taken the climb to Olympus, Thor, then perhaps we will not have to climb it manually again.
With how I am, there's no guarantee. But if I've been invited, we shall see.
I think I would ask as well. Are you, if you would not mind telling us, the child of a god, or were you claimed by one on Olympus?
I have been claimed by one. One has given me the blood.
Who might that be?
That'll be the god of the sun, Apollo.
Interesting.
Oh, so a man of culture, yes.
Yes.
This is good.
Very well. May I have the introductions of what your pantheons may be?
Well, you know mine.
Oh, I know yours.
I am the son of Hermes.
With
I am Candybus, the son of Aphrodite. I hear I did great things.
what do you mean you hear?
Well, I lost my memories.
Ah,
The only thing I remember is waking up in the River Lethe. And here I am. What has it been? Oh, a week? But these people, these demigods, they claim I am a great friend of theirs, and I've done great things, and I'm very powerful and handsome.
And Candybus, you're also surprised about how many friends you have in Athens who came up to you the moment you stepped off the boat.
Yeah, I came to the city, and they gave me this house, and I have all these people waiting on me. It's everybody loves me.
It's a glory to Aphrodite.
Oh, I know. Isn't she great?
And is this all the pantheons here?
Oh, and I am Vasaliki, daughter of Zeus.
Ah. So the ruler of Mount Olympus is your father.
That's right.
I'll be sure to pay attention next time.
That'll serve you well.
Thrasius, did you say yours?
I'm the emissary of Athena.
So another one of culture and war.
Exactly. And proud protector of this city.
A king, also the son of Poseidon.
It's complicated, but it's a good way of putting it. Yes.
Very well. Okay.
All right. So with that, we will say some drinking, some feasting happens. Stories are told. I'm sure all of you are called upon at different times for the sake of the entertainment to regale everyone of tales. Vasaliki, you're asked to tell of the Amazons, tell of the fearsome warrior women of the north. Throm, that everyone's very interested to hear about your heritage, and you probably retell your story of fighting alongside giants in the mountains, and the Candybus. Maybe you make something up.
I saw a big dog once.
I like it.
They're like, oh, it's the three-headed one. Oh, like eventually it comes out.
It did
and
not.
yes,
It did not bite me.
Romulus's exploits of war and violence, Dolion's tricks and skills and maneuverings, and Thrasius, you probably, I have to say, you're probably implored by Theseus, as it would be the truth, that it seems, to some degree, the favor of Athena has returned to the city. Now that Theseus has been installed as king again, and the people seem committed to wisdom and moving forward under Theseus's rule, she has tentatively returned her her protectorate over the city. Yet she still seems to be like a foot out the door. She's wants to see how long this will last. See if the king survives a week. But yes, so the fires have once more been lit, and the holy places seem to have her presence returned. Much needs to be done just for her to fully re-embrace her protectorate, but nonetheless, the city once again is protected by the god, which is great news. So perhaps there is a holy ceremony for you, Thrasius, where you exclaim the return of Athena's wisdom to the city. That a new age of wisdom might come to the city under the rule of its rightful king. Yeah, maybe rites and prayers are made, sacrifices made by Stelios as a family member to the gods before everybody. And that'll be that. And tomorrow, which we're going to bump over to, is going to be the day of the wedding. Now, we're absolutely going to play out the important portions of that, but it is a day-long situation. It is a very intensive situation. I am going to put on a little on my Aphrodite track here.
Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking. The wedding day proper arrives. Petals float through the air in the city throughout the day, as the people of the city, perhaps under the enthusiasm that has been granted to them by Candybus, have gone out and collected flowers. And throughout the day, flowers will be scattered from the rooftops and along the winds throughout the city. The streets will be cleaned and cleared. Dolion, you will be taken to your home, which is probably a very well-appointed home, similar to where Candybus lives. Servants and sort of a villa, if you will, where you will stay. Meanwhile, your bride-to-be with her brother will probably, as an invitation of the king, as royal guests, will stay there on the Acropolis, where both of you will stay, and more people will come forth with food and wine and song and celebration and congratulation and so on and so forth, until a mighty feast is held sometime in the afternoon in both separate places. I imagine this party will have their feasting done at Dolion's home, where people will celebrate and drink and feast and eat and celebrate Dolion and speak of Dolion and his virtues. A great and delightful banquet is held. Theseus will visit and probably feast with you, as will many of your friends. Your spies will apologize that they were only able to find pomegranates and apples. But happy to see that you did get the rest of yours through gifts from the rest of the party. Just for fun, what kind of wedding gifts do we think the party gave? Thrasius, you gave the gift of a holy wedding planner, which is absolutely a successful gift.
Less stress.
Yeah, absolutely take something off the plate for the bride and the groom. What about the rest of you? Are there any gifts that you guys would like to present Dolion? We could be somewhat flexible about this to a degree.
What kind of animals are around Greece?
Many animals. Are you looking for something a little more exotic?
Not necessarily. Something that is sneaky and fast.
Well, I will say this. There are snakes, and snakes are certainly like a sneaky creature, and they're not like in the modern day, Slytherin and Voldemort or whatever. It's regarded as something of an evil creature in the modern day. But
Yeah.
back there in ancient Greece, while it definitely did represent certain eviler entities, it was also it wasn't only like an evil, cunning creature. Apollo is well represented with the snake. The original ruler of Athens was a serpent, a man serpent. So that would be a good choice. I saw fox there. I don't know if there's many fox in ancient Greece. That was the unfortunate part.
That could be so Hermes as well.
Yeah. Let me see.
Something that could double as a metaphor for Dolion, and kind of along the lines of something that would be under the purview of Hermes sacrifices, I guess.
Got it. Very easy to find goats and rams, as they are considered livestock. Hermes is considered part of livestock, and these can be sometimes mischievous, trickstery animals. That is one. Much more difficult to capture is a hawk. Hawks are sort of a predatory bird beneath the great eagle, which is Zeus, but is swift and often considered sometimes a messenger of Hermes. Okay. Here's an interesting one. Tortoise. You wouldn't think is associated with Hermes, but in the myths, the very first lyre was created from a tortoise shell, which is the instrument of Hermes.
Cool.
And they're a little easier to catch if you can find them. So there's some choices for you.
That actually, I think the tortoise would work fine.
It's a cheeky choice on your part.
Yeah.
We can say that you captured a tortoise. You can give a tortoise shell if you wish.
Yeah. So I want a tortoise shell. And what would be the equivalent of a hatchet in these times?
There are plenty of worksman's axes and such. Yeah, that exists. They cut trees down, yeah.
Cool. I want it to be easily recognizable for the euphemism that I'm trying to go for here.
Okay.
Is this the one that you took out of my back?
Don't spoil it. Okay, so yeah, I think I don't know. I think he would like to give it to you personally. So he walks up to you as you're accepting gifts or walking around the gift table, and I think he pulls this out of his pack. It's this pretty big tortoise shell, and he kind of places it in front of you. I don't know if there's a desk or whatever. And here is a tortoise shell. He said that the very first lyre was made from one of these very shells. And then as you're about to respond with whatever you're about to respond to, he pulls out a hatchet and just buries it in the back of the tortoise shell. And he says, and now it is a symbol of our past transgressions against each other being tossed to the wind. I want to coin it as burying the hatchet.
I think I would accept it in the spirit that it is being given. But then secretly, I'm going to take the hatchet out. I'm going to carry it with me for the rest of my life, just in case. Just in case. But yeah, I would fully accept the gift in the jest that it was given. But
Yeah,
also thank you for the tortoiseshell, which is the symbol of, my father and.
And you can carve that up as you wish. It could be fine jewelry.
He'll try to make a shield out of it.
Yeah.
Although I tend to fire my bow, so it would be in the way. But thank you.
Just put it on your back. I mean, it didn't do good against the hatchet, but
Fair point.
Excellent. Amazing. Who else got a gift for good old Dolion? A good wedding gift.
Yeah.
If Marcos wasn't enough, I also give him some wine.
Wine is always appreciated. I would immediately share it with you.
Here, I have a gift for you. I didn't know if you had already picked out a wedding set, so I went and got one for you. And I'll produce a pair of these. The rings like carved from aquamarine, and they have a pearl set in the center.
These are beautiful.
How much gold you got, brother?
Let's see here. I got 725 gold.
I'll be probably fairly generous and say let's mark off 100 gold for such a
That's fine. I'll pay for that.
gift.
And people love me around here, so
And they do. He gave you a deal.
So it seems that your generosity was not washed away by the river.
Well, I'd hope not. You were the first kind face I ever saw.
That's very sweet. But it seems that just like your musical ability, this part of you was so ingrained that not even a mythical, magical river could take it from you.
The way I see it, I am what I've always supposed to have been. This is the whole me.
Candybus unfiltered.
Okay.
So it's a very kind gift, thank you.
Yeah, what about you, Throm?
So I was thinking, am I able to bless items like a stone and give it to him for protection throughout, would I be able to do that technically?
Sorry, what was that?
I said, would I be able to grab like a stone from outside, like, a nice, and bless it, and then, give it to him with that property, with those properties of light?
With the bless property.
Yeah.
The bless spell is only for a minute, and that would be a sort of enchantment. But I'll tell you what. You could have performed like a ceremony on one of these stones, and we could say like there is some holy relevance to it. Well, I know as part of the ceremony you can make holy water, so we could, as a hypothetical, give like, if you want to say like your stone has like a temporary like holiness to it, like an enchantment. Yeah,
that works.
So rather than holy water, it's now a holy rock.
Yeah. Okay, that works.
Well, you're so gracious for having only met you within this 24-hour period, but I accept this gift, thank you.
You're more than welcome. It is a tradition of my people for marriage. We have our own version of it, but this is how we celebrate.
I look forward to learning more about you and your people on our way to Olympus.
Why not?
Here, have some wine.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
It's like, no.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. He said, and then he drinks the wine.
It's the wine that Thrasius brought, so you can be assured that it's fine.
Incredible. So with that, celebration's been had. Dolion's last day as a free man, all of that. And eventually the wedding procession begins. Romulus, you've been asked to stay by Dolion, who you'd probably wait out in the courtyard as the sun begins to go down. To the rest of you, it's entirely up to you if you wish to stay with Dolion, or if you wish to join what will be a procession that is going to be following the bride through the city. That's entirely up to you where you all wish to be. There's no, well, unless Dolion creates it, there shouldn't be any politics or feelings that come attached to where you decide to be.
Yeah. I think I would confess to Romulus, as we're by ourselves, that another one of the reasons why I wanted him by my side is that I have a feeling that something is going to go wrong just because of my past. And that the misfortune that I have brought on others is going to somehow rear its ugly head on this important day. So it's another reason why I wanted you near me, because something is going to happen. And I know that you will act when action is needed.
Of course, Dolion. I mean, we have had our differences, but, well, they are our differences.
And they are, as you said earlier today, in the past.
Precisely. And, I mean, are you sure that it's not just the nerves of tying oneself down?
It's possible.
Couldn't be me.
I have not experienced much happiness of late. And it all has come from being with Elena. So I am worried that something is going to happen to take that away, or that my connection with Oisis, the matron of misfortune, she'll come to claim one last victory.
Are you afraid Elena might get hurt?
I'm not sure how it's going to manifest. I'm just wary that something odd will occur with no explanation.
Let me get something that might help. Ryan, I'm going to need to go find a $300 gold piece diamond.
What? Just like off the street?
I'll ask Zenny if we have one on.
Go find one of them diamond dealers.
I need to spend 10 years
she
mining
will
for
go-
diamonds.
I mean, it's not easy to get them. I know that we have that one emergency diamond in our vaults in case there was a terrible death or something. It's at your disposal, of course, but it was very hard to obtain.
I'm gonna give her some money to help. Like if something happens to that one, we need to use it. I'll help pay to find another.
Okay. You're the high priest. You could do with it what you please. I just only wish to remind you that they're not easy to come by. It's not a matter of money, it's a matter of finding them.
All right, I'll keep it on me at least for this ceremony.
Do you think something terrible?
Like, it's been a very long last several weeks. It's been very eventful. I may be
almost,
paranoid.
if I might say, it almost seems like so many bad things have happened to here in Athens since you're all coming here. It's like some kind of misfortune has been following around the city.
You could, yes, you could say that's it's great things and terrible things.
It's almost like you all are the problem.
I don't want to say it, but it's like the moment you came here, people started dying, like crazy. Not only good people,
On an
or not only bad
unprecedented level.
people. Yeah, the kings literally started dying at an unprecedented rate.
Mhm.
What was that? There was that year in between, to be fair.
Like I said, unprecedented rate.
3 kings in 2 years is pretty quick.
Yeah, three kings being deposed and or killed in two, not even a year and a half is of course troublesome. Zeus was like, "All right, this shit needs to stop.
We got this.
Anyway, yeah, you take up your diamond, and excellent. There will be something for sure that happens that must be discussed, Dolion. You're kind of waiting. The nerves are with you. Before I proceed, where did everybody say they were going? Dolion and Romulus are definitely hanging out at Dolion's place as part of the ceremony. Are the rest of you going to go be with the bride, or are you staying here, or are you just fucking off?
I'm gonna trust.
Sorry, Candybus, you're mute.
I'm gonna go be with the bride because somebody has to play the "Here Comes the Bride" song.
Of course.
You're gonna invent.
Yes. I've never heard another song before, and I'm calling it on the spot.
Who else?
I'll say my character is probably outside looking up in the sky for a moment.
Okay. You're gonna stick with Dolion, or are you gonna go with the bride's ceremony?
I'll go Dolion.
Alright, we're gonna hang out with Dolion, fair enough. A friendly observer, keep an eye on things. Thrasius, after the concerns raised by Dolion, are you going to the bride, or are you sticking around Dolion?
I'll make sure the bride gets there. Dolion's a big boy. He can handle himself.
Alright, and last but not least, what about you there, Amazon?
I guess I'll be with the bride. Yeah.
Okay, you'll be with the bride. Okay. Fun. I get to have. Give it a bit of wee moment. Let's go look something up. All right. As you are waiting there, Dolion, your, uncertainty, this feeling of omen is upon you. You are going to, you're mostly alone here. The majority of the procession is with her. Your family would be here, but like you said, you don't have much family. Maybe your friends are probably with the procession. So it's just kind of you and Romulus and Throm at this time. You are, you know what? I take it back. Sorry. I just thought about the process of how this would all make sense. So I'm actually gonna veer away from you guys for a moment. We're gonna go to the Acropolis where the bride is. So this is gonna be Vasaliki and Thrasius and Candybus. This is where the heart of the ceremony is. This is where all the people are gathered around. There are warriors on chariots prepared to like lead the procession. There are musicians, there are priests. The place is just filled with people ready to walk this procession, and the bride is making sort of final preparations behind closed doors. You guys are like the big names here. You guys are like the closest to you're the lead consuls of the fucking city, and you're very close to Dolion. You can do whatever you want. Are you guys wanting to see anyone, meet with anyone, or do you want to go to the bride directly? What is the plan there?
I'll be with the bride. If she's like getting ready still, I'll be with the women, the other women.
As will
Okay.
I. Us girls.
Us girls.
Perfect.
Incredible. Thrasius, I imagine you're probably getting everything ready because you wanted to be in charge of the main ceremony. Okay, excellent.
Yeah, I would.
So just as a quick insight for you, Thrasius, essentially how this is going to go down is this would normally be held at the bride's father's house, but considering she doesn't have a father, considering her brother lives somewhere else, this is going to be obviously held in, and has been held here in the Acropolis of the Palace. Men and women have been separate for this time. Food and wine and song has been happening at the banquet. Marriage alliances are being celebrated. What is going to happen, what you would be in charge of making sure is happening, is that the bride, veiled, and often crowned, not in like a royal crown, but maybe like a crown of laurels or flowers or what have you. Saffron, flowers, whatever. A torch-lit procession when the sun goes down will escort the bride to the groom's house as a public spectacle of chariots and carts and singing and the torches symbolizing transition and protection. A quiet rite that maybe is slightly related to Hecate that we're not going to totally pay too much attention to legally. But nonetheless, it is this large procession that moves through the city to Dolion's home. So you're probably preparing all of these things with Marcos, making sure that the paths are, so on and so forth. Candybus, Vasaliki, you go to the bride's room. The brother and a number of her friends are outside the room looking a little stressed out. Like, it very much has the essence of like they've been told to leave her room. As you approach, there's very much the air of tension, like something isn't quite right. What do you do?
Something feels wrong. Excuse me, brother of the bride.
I'm Stelios. Yes, great Candybus. It is an honor to meet you again.
You look bothered.
I am bothered. My something's wrong with my sister. She's fine in health, but she's distressed. She's only allowed some of the acolytes of Aphrodite to be with her. She received these some of her wedding gifts. Seems to have disturbed her, and she's been in disarray this day. She's barely been seen at the banquet.
Oh, this is upsetting news. It is.
You are the son of Aphrodite, and Vasaliki, you're the daughter of Zeus. Maybe you should speak with her. Maybe there's something that you can, help her with.
What were these gifts?
I don't know. She didn't tell me when she opened these gifts. I wasn't present. I was making arrangements, but I came back and she had most of her friends. She had bid privacy. Maybe you should go in and speak with her and try and get to the bottom of what's going on.
I think we should.
Of course.
Thank you. Excellent. Thank you. And so you do. You guys kind of enter into the room, and she looks beautiful as ever and more. There is a veil and a crown of like she's in a beautiful yellow garment that is decorated with flowers and myrtle. There is a veil to the side with a crown of flowers, but she is sort of sitting upon her bed, holding um, a little like a gift-sized box in her hands. And a number of the acolytes are kind of like kneeled around the bed around her, like looking like people who can't quite find the words that they need to find in this moment. Like they look like people not quite up to the task that they've been asked to do. And they look to you all. Um, and the bride is going to look over. I want you two to just make me general charisma checks. Both of you just make me a flat charisma check each, as you enter to see just the how she's going to take this just off the bat.
11.
Okay.
18.
She takes it very well. This isn't a skill check, so it's pretty much impossible to roll above a 15. And the DC is requiring of that. So you two both very well succeed. She looks over and kind of blinks a couple of times, like almost as if like, oh yeah, perfect. And she says, leave me. And she looks to the acolytes and they go, oh, okay. And then they leave in their long draping priestly robes and leave past you and close the door behind. She says, yes, please come. I'm very troubled. It is rather perfect actually that you are here. Come look, come see. And she'll offer you to the box. She says, I'm sure the gift was meant in good taste, but, well, you see. And she's going to show you, within the box, lays, a wilted white rose in a broken mirror.
Did it get damaged in the mail?
Perhaps it was given. They were given to me separately, but I mean, it's as far as omens go, it is very concerning. I am a priestess of Aphrodite of myself. A wilted flower, a broken mirror. Do you think Aphrodite is angered by this union?
Why ever would she be angered?
Dolion is out of favor with Aphrodite. Perhaps she does not approve of the marriage. And I'm just trying to interpret it, and it feels like the mirror. Everything just suddenly feels so fragile. I feel in my heart like this is right, but suddenly everything seems so uncertain, like it's slipping, like Aphrodite doesn't approve of this joy.
Well, perhaps it is a sign, it truly is, but one meant to be of challenge to your new husband-to-be, where he must change his favor with Aphrodite.
Maybe, but it seems so much to me like she disapproves, like it's an omen, a foretelling of misfortune to come, or I don't even bear to say it, but lovelessness.
No. And I'll like grab her hand. If only you will feel the love. If it's true, you will know it.
I'm just so confused. I feel Dolion has such compassion in him, such care in him, and for a son of Hermes, a surprising honesty, even when it's not easy, and these are wonderful qualities. But he's out of favor with Aphrodite, and a broken mirror? Broken... in a
who sent
rope?
these gifts?
This one came from my brother, the mirror. It is a fine mirror, and clearly meant in good taste. And the rose, I don't know, a million gifts have come. It's It could be from anyone. I lost track of the note.
Well, if one wilted rose is representative of your future, then you must consider all the beautiful roses and flowers in bloom. Marriage isn't meant to be easy or kind to one another at all times, but it's what you make of it. And I think there's other omens that should be considered of your marriage today.
You've seen omens. Other omens?
Well, I was able to capture 3 white doves for Aphrodite's offering. And I know Dolion made that offering to Aphrodite. We have been blessed by Aphrodite in the past. Candybus, in fact, is her champion. So she does smile down upon us favorably, but perhaps Dolion has some more work to do with Aphrodite, and you can be the one that pulls him into the light. Without you, perhaps he stays in the negative favor with Aphrodite, but with your guidance, you can help him.
She'll nod at that. You being the daughter of Zeus, your words carry great weight judicially. And she'll nod at that, taking that as reassurance, and she'll look to you as well, Candybus, and back to both of you. Says, will you two help me pray to Aphrodite? Try and seek some answer.
It would
Will you
be
help
my
me in
honor.
this? Thank you. She'll take both of your hands very tightly, very earnestly.
We
She'll
actually,
pray quiet. Yeah, go ahead.
I think we each got a divine favor of Aphrodite, or one of our priests and priestesses. So was that like as a group, or did we each get one?
No, you each got one. So you may each activate it at a time if you choose.
Okay, so yeah, I'll activate my divine favor of Aphrodite to be given one last definitive omen of her blessing or of
Excellent.
yeah.
That will be relevant, and I will get back to you on that. Candybus, do you have anything to offer? Doesn't necessarily need to be mechanically. You, as the son of Aphrodite, pull some extra weight.
Yeah, and I mean, I will speak to my mother at the soonest convenience, but you have my word as the son of Aphrodite that the goddess of love will cause you no harm, no ill will.
In which I am going to transition to you, Dalton. You find as you stand here, Dolion, waiting for the sun to go down, the procession to begin. I imagine Throm and Romulus and whatever other people are around are kind of milling about, picking at food, chatting. But you find yourself, despite yourself, engrossed in old memory. Memory of perhaps some times where you used the power you had as spy master with a little more levity that you might look back on with uncertainty. You certainly look back upon the people you couldn't save. You look back upon that spirit of that dead man that you fooled and brought ruin to. You look to your parents and wonder about what you could have done better. And all of these kind of negative, miserable emotions and memories of failures and people you've harmed in your past, Dolion. Would you like to express maybe one or two that come to mind?
Yeah, I think in particular, there was a time in some faraway kingdom where I needed entry into the treasury, and I seduced a guard over a period of weeks and convinced them to either give me the key or to leave it open. And I then stole everything and left immediately, and without any care as to what would happen to that guard. But then, I found out that they were severely punished and killed. And other times where I needed information, and the easiest way to get it was again to just seduce the person and take the information I needed, not caring if they were married or what their situation was. Oftentimes, after I received the information, if I ever heard of them again, I heard of them having, been disfavored or at the very worst, also killed. So those are kind of the things that are running through my mind. This feeling is familiar to me. This heavy weight on my chest that I had felt for so long until I met Elena, and then it was gone. But now I feel it creeping back, and almost feel like there's like icy fingers running down the back of my neck, and it's very uncomfortable.
Understood.
Got the music going crazy right now.
Oh yeah, I need to get this off the fucking track. It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly. I'm actually gonna do that right now. You look over, and you are going to say, or you're going to see, in your garden, or some of the flowers around your estate, one of the wildflowers, just a small clump of them have gone sort of black and wilted as you kind of open your eyes to the thought of this. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Just wants to be good. Okay. As you're experiencing all of this, you are going to be met with something maybe you didn't fully expect at first. But something that you did indeed ask for yourself. There is a woman. Her robes are layered white and deep gold. They do not flow wildly, but rest purposefully across her. A crown rests upon her head, not of ornate vanity, but of ancient golds. There's meaning to this. There's witness to this. The gemstone in the middle almost seems like a third eye. She's elegant, tall, composed, and does so effortlessly the way that no mortal can imitate, and all are struck by her beauty, her undeniable beauty. But what strikes you perhaps more still is authority. She is there, She scans with eyes that are both fierce and exacting, but in the way that a mother is for her child, protective, wary of strangers. And for you, those eyes do not fall upon you. Those eyes fall upon everyone else in the room, upon Romulus, Throm, the other people visiting who sigh in shock for the appearance of this woman. But upon you, these green eyes settle upon you protectively and kindly, more than you might expect from this woman who has such a myth of vindictiveness. You stand before Hera, Queen of the Gods, she who protects women, and she who protects bones. She does not soften herself to meet you. She does not move towards you. She is unmoving, as law itself is, as justice is, as the gods are. When she speaks, her voice carries, as if the universe itself means to have her words brought about the room like judgment being brought forth, but she does not speak loudly, and she does not speak menacingly. She speaks with the severity of someone who has fostered you, and in many ways reminds you of your mother, but it is a protectiveness and a severity that is meant to see that you do not come to harm. And all these things are expressed simply by her words. You stand at a threshold, Dolion. It is not one of celebration, but of truth. And please, do not mistake these two things. Marriage is not a celebration. It is a bond, and it is indeed the truth. You have walked long in the shadow of misfortune. You know her language like you know Greek. You have listened when she whispered, and that suffering has become safe harbor to you, as it does to so many. Loss can become easier to bear than you might expect, sometimes easier to bear than good fortune after time. I think you know what I speak of. Take into assurance that you have survived misfortune. Do not pretend that that is nothing. But make certain you understand that misery is not merely pain. It is certainty. It is certainty of surrender. It is certainty of more misfortune. It is certainty of distrust. And it is a risk of undoing your very soul. The truth of this marriage is that you can no longer cling to this. This thing that has clung to you so tightly, and that you have endured it and even embraced it. And that you have come to make misfortune feel perhaps like truth to you. But if you mean to go forward with this, and indeed go forward with it with my blessing, and your own fortune, and surely the blessing of Aphrodite herself, who is looking only to compassion for you, and especially your bride, who she has enjoyed the service of for so long, you must embrace a new truth. And that truth is this: people are not made to endure alone. You were not given breath, your father did not give you wit, and the gods have not given you favor to live as some solitary individual half closed to the world. No. Now, you are offered something far more dangerous and volatile than misfortune. You are offered the essence of Aphrodite. Do not mistake this gift for ease. Love is no easy thing. It is exposure, and if you surrender to it entirely, It can bring you all together a different kind of misfortune than you have known. It is placing your fate in the hands that may tremble, may falter, may fail, whether those are yours or your bride's. It is the acceptance that joy and ruin are no longer yours alone, but they belong to your other half, your bride. And that, to many, is a terrifying prospect. I know it is to me, because misery has never asked you to trust it. It has never asked you to believe in something good might remain afterwards, but love does. So I will not ask if you desire happiness. Desire is fleeting, and it blends with fear, and it is not the natural state of mortals or gods. I ask you this, Dolion, and she does step forward for this. Are you willing to be vulnerable again? Are you willing to release certainty and suffering for the uncertainty of love? Will you do this, Dolion, son of Hermes?
I acknowledge that misfortune may continue in my life, but I no longer invite it willingly. I have not felt the lightness of an unbound spirit like I have when I'm with Elena. I know that love may wash me away as much as it may uplift me, but it is the choice that I make to take that chance.
You're willing to stand, and you're willing to stand beside another, knowing full well that one day you will lose her. Whether it be to death, misfortune, revenge, violence, pestilence, or simply the fleeting of love's blessings. Acknowledging that love may indeed end again one day.
I do. My life until now has been solitary, and I have found little to no joy in being alone. Even these last few days and weeks have been more joyous than the last 20 years of my life. I'm willing to accept that will end at some point. I know that it will end at some point. But until that day, I would take that chance.
There's Dolion genuineness behind it.
Absolutely.
She says, then I will see these rites upheld. I will bind what is sworn this day. I will bless it as you have requested. But I will remind you this, and you should remind you of this as well. That love is something that is maintained. It is a fire that requires fuel. It is something that must be watched and tended to. Because misery requires no such things. It will welcome you back with open arms and without judgment at any time you choose it. So prepare yourself. Love is not easy, and I think you've made the right choice.
It is a lesson well taught by the mother of marriage.
Mother of all. she will smile at you. You almost imagine her coming to you and hugging you and holding you like a mother would a babe, but she looks to you in this moment like someone who's watched a boy grow into a teenager and then into a man and faced pain and seen it overcome. And in the only way that a parent can truly help their child is let them face those trials alone, no matter how much it hurts. And you see all of this in her eyes, that she has been there. And she has watched your life go by. And now she holds herself in reserve, for you are not a little boy, you are a man. And you have chosen. She smiles, and you know that she means to set things right for this day. And just as she was there a moment ago, she is going the next. And we are going to end the session, but first, back with Vasaliki, Candybus, Dolion had fallen out of favor. Aphrodite has been too pleased. Dolion made a very good offering, which was pushing things the right way. It's still a negative. But between your blessing, Vasaliki, and now between Hera, behind the screen, Hera will command it of Aphrodite by the boon that was offered to you, Vasaliki, that has been called, and by the service paid by your bride, Dolion. She should go forth. And as Candybus and Vasaliki, you pray, the room will be filled with the smell of flowers and salt. And the room will become filled voluminously with life and emotion and light of spirit and fire and heart. And striding past both you, Candybus, and Vasaliki, between you, close enough to touch, your hearts skip a beat as you see strawberry blonde hair, gently wet as if a couple minutes ago had ascended from the sea itself. Beautiful curves, voluptuous, beautiful pink eyes, perfect in feminine form, is the goddess of love, Aphrodite, in her, all of her nude beauty. Comes to her acolyte, and her acolyte sees the face of her goddess, touches her cheek, and smiles down to her with a deep, volatile, warm affection, and says, "You know love as well as I. You have chosen this man, and this man has chosen you. You know to tend the fire. You know how to love. So go to him, love him, and I will watch, and I will make him miserable if he treats you poorly." And smiles brightly at her. And she, wet-eyed, chuckles at this and says, "Go to him. And know," and she puts her hand on the gift, "it was not I who broke the mirror or wilted the flower. There is a misery that has followed your husband. But you know the solution to misery. Go, be a good wife to him, and misery will fade, so long as you two tend to each other, and love each other, and show each other every courtesy, and affection, and pleasure." And she goes, "I will. I'll do this," just wet in the eyes, in a moment of divine revelation and truth. And Aphrodite will turn, and one by one to you, Vasaliki and Candybus, will take you gently by the soft chin, tilt you up to look her in the eye, She looks down to you with eyes that promise every affection and pleasure. And won't say anything, but will smile. Smile brightly with care and thanks, as if to say your coming here, your kindness you've shown to her priest, to her daughter in a way, is shown with great compassion and warmth and love, and that she would not be here without your help, and that the certainty that follows would not be without you. And when we come back next session, there will be a grand procession through the city, and a marriage will be had, and the hold of misery will be broken by the power of love. And that's where we'll end our session today.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
Probably. Yeah.
Bravo.
Yeah. Well, what are the odds that something bad happens?
I could go wrong.
Yeah.
Okay,
Throm,
go on.
I know it's a lot of a talky session, but I promise you, on our way to Olympus, there's a lot of shit will go down.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm down. I was just enjoying the story. I'm like, I'm getting trapped into it like it's a fucking movie and shit. I'm like, all right, bet.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, usually there's supposed to be more monsters than there have been, but because of that because of Ryan cannot roll his goddamn dice correctly on the random tables, he can't.
Well,
Like we haven't counted too many.
Oh,
Yes.
that's true.
And it's not every day one of us is gonna get one of our
Right.
PCs are gonna get married. We gotta give it
Yeah.
its full attention. But be sure the wedding is gonna happen, and with all certainty, you'll be heading to Olympus next session. With all certainty.
I'll bet. That was dope though.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm a war cleric. You're a conquest paladin. We are going to roll over every fucking thing we come
This world
across.
is
It's gonna be vicious.
I shoot arrows at the shadows.
Oh, bet.
I play an instrument.
I do music. The Son of War, the Priest of War, the Paladin of Conquest.
I feel sorry for the enemies.
Mhm.
For talking shit though, but
They feel sorry wherever they are. The ones that you've met. But yeah, no, we'll definitely get back on the water and back to the classic demigod adventuring next week. We're gonna get this man hitched, and then we're keeping on. It's gonna be great.
Exactly. Like man,
And yeah, welcome to the game, Thorm. I hope you had a good session. Hope you enjoyed yourself.
I did. Yeah, trying to get everything connected. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
yeah, but now you'll figure out all the technical shit out next session.
Mhm.
You got a week to figure it out.
It's
That
coming
works.
together. It's all good.
Exactly.
I'm gonna have my paper and my notes on. All right, you go down to here, and this are your skills. But yeah, nah, doc, I'm not. But yeah,
What helped me when I first got started is I would have my character sheet just on paper with like a pen and paper.
Mm.
Mm.
And I could refer to that, and then that would be like a second screen for me.
Nice.
Gotcha. I see. I was just pulling up my screen and then put it on the bottom, and then I was looking through all my stuff real quick to see if I could, find them all. Now I'm just gonna memorize it. So
Like when we're in combat and stuff, it takes longer than you think it does. So
Oh yeah,
You
especially
kinda
now that we have 6 people.
yeah, you have plenty of time to think about what you want to do next and find everything on your sheet.
yeah, right. This gonna be fun. Like a campaign through Olympus. You could only dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I look forward to working with all y'all in that because it seems like it's gonna be fun to go against the enemies. Find the story. Congratulations again.
Yeah. Good. Glad
Yeah.
to hear it. Yeah, we're definitely going to be kicking one of our ass slightly.
Yeah, Ryan.
I'm very excited for Olympus. Some
Yeah.
pretty big myths are going to unfold there. More than one pretty large myth is going to come through.
It'd be a shame if a bunch of people came through and fucked it all up.
Yeah.
But a bunch of
Oh,
fateless
like
just
it,
rolling
like-
through here and messing up what's supposed to happen.
Yeah,
What if
who
we,
would
like-
ever do that?
What if we killed Zeus? Just like
Oh,
Because they're
Let's
not
try it
the
out.
myths you're
Oh,
looking
no.
for.
There was like a vision where they killed Zeus in Blood of Zeus. So I mean,
yeah.
he died in that. So why can't we
Anyway.
do it?
I
By the
gotta
way,
say, considering your thing with Hera Vasaliki that came up in the underworld, it's kind of fortuitous that you ended up in the direction that you went. and didn't see Hera.
I wonder how she would have reacted to seeing Hera. I don't know. Yeah.
Interesting. That's coming up though. Either way, man, you guys are gonna be on Olympus. You're gonna see them all.
Yeah, you can take care of my thing. Use the ceremony spell next session, Ryan, because I will be here.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. We'll definitely say you're at the head of the gang and you're making the procession happen.
All I ask is you guys don't burn down Athens while I'm gone next week.
No promises.
No problem.
I do it because you asked me not to.
This party's done too much work.
What if a hot lady tells me to? What am I just supposed to not burn it down?
Oh,
Would.
Do it. Do it.
You only don't like that Theseus guy. Maybe we should kill him.
No.
Yeah, he's kind of a prick, actually. We should.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
just take him out, real quick.
Yeah, let's take him out again. Why not?
The underworld was
Oh
fun.
shit! I left something in the underworld. We better kill these.
Yeah, do we have anybody that knows how to poison somebody?
Yeah, I don't think you're getting away with that one again with these. that man's like not taking food or water if it isn't.
Unless it's really slow acting.
Yeah, it's got to be very, very well timed, slow acting poison. Yeah.
Just gonna send Ryson through the mail on his envelope.
Yeah, gotta disguise myself as somebody else now. I can't exactly be his dad now.
It's me.
Ooh. Ooh. Awkward.
Do you even know?
Don't worry, there'll be other demigods to murder and jealousy.
I don't think I know I can do that right now.
Exactly.
Imagine Candybus goes, you know what I should do? I should impersonate his father and poison him. No one's ever done that.
Familiar.
All right, guys, but have a good rest of your day.
All right, see y'all next week.
Thank you again.